if I'm honest, I don't really have a name. The elves call me Ness or Nay, or Sapling in your woods. Ness is fine, because it's a lot of words otherwise. We didn't really need names in the tribe, other than Marlo for friend, or Amal for mother. The last thing I remember of my mother was her pressing this into my hand and pushing me into the river. I didn't really realise it at the time, but she was saving 2 lives. The river carried me away and kept me safe, me and the thing in my hand. All I knew was the river, the moonlight, and the screams. And when I got home again, all I saw was black ash and rot. I knew why she did it. I wasn't supposed to have this. Anna was meant to be the next Amal. Maybe she'd have known what to do with the seed of a tree that's older than my mother's mother's mother. And the thing I carry, I know it's a person, though I don't know her name, and I've never seen her face. I know she relies on me. I think I'm the only one left. So we have each other, and since I met Xavier in the Penth in the place where the elves sing stones into buildings in the sky, I have the Nosse Ambar too. So now I'm a leaf that's blown on the wind. I go where she calls, and wherever I settle, or fall, maybe something will grow.
Oh, you're still alive? Good for you. From birth, I was sculpted into the perfect vessel for the reincarnation of the Raven Queen. This was the destiny that my parents had chosen for me. However, as a big supporter of free will, I ran. I ran and ran for a long, long time. Her creatures pursued me at every stop. Every moment I took to breathe, they took to sink their claws deeper in my back. When I decided to stop running, when I killed the shadows that followed me, I received these tattoos as a brand. They are my story, my life, and her special little way of saying see you soon. It's not all bad though. I get to hear music again. I've sailed on the ocean. I met some good people, a new family, new friends. I have new purpose, people that I need to protect. I feel alive again. I've been called monster. I've been called demon. More recently, Memento Mori. I have no qualms with monster. And if you think me a demon, trust me when I say that, to save the people I love, I would go to the depths of hell. My name is Nepenthe Erydum. Destiny is what we make of it.
Dear Miss Ronax Melodies, please provide the following information via the sending stone that we have provided. When doing so, please be sure to note out all the contents of this letter so that the record can be played back with the utmost accuracy. Thank you. Sincerely, St. Claudius Graduate Association. Full name: Ronax Linverno Melodies. Age: I am 23 years old and was adopted by Olam and Lena Melodies. Garb that you will be attending our graduation in: elegant leathers and a full corset atop a simple white blouse, presenting some of the fine craftsmanship of Thessalia, along with custom-made shoes and a coat that has been passed down in my family for the last 6 generations. Height and weight, so that you may be fitted for cap and gown. Oh, goodness. 6'4", and 220 pounds. A brief description of the invention you shall be presenting at the time of your graduation. A handheld Magitech-like cannon device that will send projectiles of varying potency out in a rapid manner that will hopefully aid in incapacitating those who would be hostile to our legion. A brief description of who will be sponsoring your graduation. My teacher, Provost Lorei'an Hippolytos, Master of Arcane Technology. Something of note you have done for your country. Pre-graduation. I intend to be delivering a parcel for one Lorei'an Hippolytos to the capital of Ryfield. Future goals you intend to do with your diploma once you receive it, outside of work. I intend to create inventions that will allow our military to be able to better protect and serve the great country of Desalia, without the immediate aid of our legion in the front lines, thus allowing for the increased security for the outskirts of our homeland. I also intend to study further on and make use of the learning opportunities I have been given here to research the leading theory of realm shatter, and perhaps learn why it occurred and how we might best prevent such a catastrophic event in the future. Learning one's past is how we may best prevent the same from happening to our present. Occupation post-graduation and how it can bring pride to Desalia. My occupation will be an official battlesmith artificer of Provost Lorei'an Hippolytos. Directly under him, I hope to make the inventions of our great homeland known to all, far and wide, and perhaps improve the lives of many by bringing safety and happiness to less privileged countries with our technological prowess. Thus concludes my official graduate application form. If there is anything at all I have missed, please feel free to contact me. Ronax?
That is one thing I tend to just suspend my disbelief about. I'll just believe whatever day Roddy puts on the Roll20 map.
I've tried to keep track of it to the best of my abilities. Sometimes it doesn't make sense, sometimes it does, Depends.
Yeah, like time in D&D, it's weird. Like characters can level up from 1 to 20 in like 2 months.
Yeah. All right.
Do you think Nepenthe has like a month calendar where just the full moon is just labeled danger?
Danger.
And today is danger. Oh my god! I just.
Oh shit! It's danger day.
No.
Okie dokie. A stream is on. I suppose I'll get started with the recap and then we'll throw us right in, yeah? So, welcome back to Chronicles of Lorei'an, where we journey through the deserts, go into towers, conducting very dangerous lightning, reunite with Fire Fist monk friends, and discover secrets of the origins.
Friends.
Last time,
Yeah?
Ra
broken? You broke it.
Welcome back.
Okay. Roddy,
Yeah?
you changed your stream name, so I can't get to it.
Oh, it's Ken's IDM.
Oh, it's Ken's IDM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember the whole I'm your GM, Ken's IDM thing we did a while
Yeah.
ago?
Wow,
I was just,
you don't
having
remember his name.
It used to be different. So last time,
Okay. Here's my surprise now.
are you doing raid? Are you gonna raid my stream?
No.
Okay.
Already.
What's going on?
What a surprise! No one knows what's happening.
Okay. Oh. What's going on? I do not understand what is happening. I haven't. Hi, Osekai.
Oh, look!
Oh shit! She is raiding me. Hi. We've got Yep. Okay. I thought that might be it. Oh, Joe's here as well. That's great.
We got 14 people.
Joe! Oh, hi, baby!
Aha!
I see. So that's your surprise.
There it is.
I am being surprised, yes. Okay! Let's get the game on track. So last time, the party of Naseamba had successfully, after a 2-day journey, reached the ruins of S0, also known as Erydum. A tall tower which seems to be conducting lightning from the skies itself, venturing into a strong magnetic thunderstorm within the regions of Ruben Ridge itself. The party is then confronted by a few bullets that attack them out of the sand, and then getting into the tower itself, a large electromagnetic field slowly pulsates out of the tower itself, requiring some creative applications of teleport to get into the tower.
Was it actually magnetic? Like, was it dragging like Vorax and any metallic things on us?
It was like a magnetic storm of sorts, where the tower is itself. Like it's assumed all of these mechanical waste and corpses that laid about all around the tower was the thing that is drawing down. The tower itself draws the lightning down, and then the corpses are dissipating it throughout the ground. Against better judgment, Aiden decided to stay behind and take care of your very large dinosaur moving base. And the rest of you, applying some creative uses of spells, went inside the tower. Upon coming inside, you are then greeted with a sort of platform which emitted the image of a red dragonborn woman, announcing herself to be named Viela Nemanis. And I suppose to lead us into the session, I'll repeat once again what she had said to you through this sort of hologram image. There we go. So, the hologram flickers to life. A very slender, beautiful dragonborn woman looks back at the rest of the party as she says, "My name is Viela Nemanis, a head researcher of Erydum. We exist in a time of war and turmoil. My husband and I, along with our team, have conducted the studies in achieving the magnum opus, a device to save our people and win the war. As we speak, the Siphanian soldiers and Colossi fight back the armies of Nox from these very lands. We must persevere. Welcome, visitors, to Erydum, the origin core." You then, the image is then interrupted by the sound of a baby crying that echoes through the halls. She yells back, "Hey Rax, hold her still for a moment, would you?" A male voice echoes down. "Dear, it's already long past her bedtime." In which the female dragonborn composes herself, brushes herself off, and says, "Well, it seems that familial duties do indeed come before the presentation of work. So here's with hope that your ascent up into Erydum may be filled with enlightening experiences, visitors." And she turns back and runs into the shadow ahead. And with that, we pick up as you stand before an elongated dark corridor, extending 60, 90 feet into darkness. No torchlight, nothing. What do you do, Nase Ambar?
I can see, so I just start walking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Walk behind.
As you begin to go down this wide walkway into opening up into an expanse of a massive hall, stonework and sandstone lit with like dim blue arcane light from these crystals that have been placed here and are still functioning even after hundreds of years. You see cases of bookshelves line this immediate hall. And strangely, the inside of this tower feels larger than what it appears to be on the outside.
I'm looking at the crystal, the one that the holograph came, the holographic message came from. I'm gonna look over at Ronex and say, "Wasn't they the ones that made the Archibald?"
I'm glad the name's sticky, by the way.
I believe so. That they were the ones.
Yeah. They must have been pretty smart to make someone like that.
Well, it takes a team. Just as we are a team. We persevere through challenges and we find new ways to figure out situations. So did they.
Yeah. And this was their tower, maybe. Anyway, I'm going to not touch anything, and because I think that you has got a better handle on this than I has.
You see that at the end of this hall, there is a set of winding stairs that spiral up the sides of the tower. You cannot see what is on the floor above you because the ceiling is met about 30 feet high up from the ground. And you see that if you are to ascend the tower, then you simply must begin there at those stairs. This hall... can anyone make a perception check for me? Anybody who wants to, or you can make a party-wide roll if you want.
Here I am just sitting here.
I should probably...
Log into Roll20!
Yeah, no, I'm not on Roll20 yet. I forget until we have to roll.
That's where the two
Until we have to
people-
roll, it's just not... It just doesn't happen. I apologize. I was like, sure, I'll roll, and then I went, where is... Oh, shit.
I'm really busy admiring the stonework, actually. This is really well constructed. And I'm really into it.
17 and a natural 1. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it seems like this main hall right here is exactly that, like a welcoming hall of sorts. It doesn't seem to be anything much going on here, and like the tower is one of those situations where it gets smaller the taller, the higher you go up, as like a cone shape structure to it. He is an idiot, but yeah, with that, you don't really come to find much of anything within this first portion of this floor.
Is there a reason Nikhil's rolling with disadvantage?
I think the room is kind of dark, so I will roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fair.
He doesn't have dark vision.
For fun, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic as we start going up the stairs.
Okay. Let me get a
nobody has
track
to
on
use their
without
spell
vocals
slots.
so it doesn't distract anybody. Okay. As you begin walking into the room, the pulse of Detect Magic expands out from your body. Vroom. Like a radar. Your eyes look left, right, and you blink for a moment and rub your eyes because usually Detect Magic doesn't work this way. Usually you pick up small pings from a wide area of gray. But here, everything is lit up with only small splotches of gray.
Cool. What kind of magic is it?
Almost... It's hard to pick. It's like a weird mix, almost like the inside of this tower has a certain aura to it. Transmutation and a little bit of just remnants of something some form of magic that you don't quite know or understand.
I want to say something, but I don't know if I should.
You can go ahead and say it. I'm just gonna say, as a side note, the way that detect magic works for Nepenthe is her tattoos start glowing.
Oh yeah,
So
her entire
dim
body.
light
Is
is
All
just
the
a
tattoos are
corridor.
just going off.
yeah.
Yeah, there's
I just
definitely
magic.
magic here.
Roddy, I will fight you if this whole tower we find out to be a giant robot.
Wouldn't that be cool though? Yes.
I'm gonna say it now, just so if it happens, we can look back at the footage and say I'm a genius.
I support Roy's decision to fight Roddy.
Come on, man.
Yeah, come at me.
I'm not gonna let my own taste get ahead of me that much.
You put Gundams in D&D.
Giant mechanical colossi. But yeah, it's like if you feel transmutation is a certain kind of energy, you feel a similar sort of resonance, but everything feels like this weird gray. Like it's not quite anything, but everything at the same time.
Huh. Well, I just keep going up the stairs.
Okay. Does everybody follow and go up the stairs at this point?
You said that there were
Do you want a marching
bookcases.
order?
They are.
I'd like to search the bookcases.
All right,
Very,
make an
very briefly.
investigation check.
I'll help.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely waiting for Ronax. Last time I left the room that Ronax was in, I got attacked by
That
giants.
shit happened, yeah. Ooh, okay. We'll take that straight 13. You start going through like just shelves and
Wait.
shelves and shelves of paper. Yeah?
Roy was helping me with that one.
Oh shit. Okay, 23. Yeah. Thank you. I thought you were both making separate rolls. With a 23.
I can help.
I'm done.
Oh. Okay, so it was a 13.
Oh no, I just saw his 13 perception and I thought he rolled.
Alright. You run your hands through the dusty bookshelves, almost a sort of static electricity feeling as you touch these long, rotted pieces of paper. And you pull one of them out and start flicking through. The letters have worn down to almost incomprehensible writing. But judging from the layout and format and with that 23-year investigation, you gather these to be research notes of some sort. Shelves of them. Whoever was here for a long time.
And this is just like in the entryway?
Mm-hmm.
Like the first room?
Yeah. You see, right now you see nothing that has to do with, that may relate to the research or anything portraying to something of that design at all.
If they are keeping research notes so close to the entryway, my thinking is that this is just a small portion of them. There's likely to be many, many more inside. I wonder how many years, how many generations they've been working on this in this place.
As you walk up the stairs, Nepenthe, I need you to roll me a d6.
Do you want a marching order, by the way, Roddy?
Oh yes, please. Who's in front, who's in the back?
Yeah, I figured that was important. I feel like Xavier's probably behind Nepenthe, or Ness, one of the two.
I got a 4.
I'll be as close to the front as I can be.
Okay. So
I'll be behind Ness then.
We'll say Nepenthe, Ness, Xavier, and then we'll say Amabilis right in the middle there. And then who wants to be at the most behind, Ronax or Keel?
I will be the most behind.
Cool,
Yeah.
gotcha.
I'm
Awesome.
here for that.
Nepenthe. You begin your ascent up the stairs. As the lead of the party, you are hanging on to the railings that as it spirals up and up and up and up into the second floor. You go 20 steps up, 30 steps up. And then all of a sudden, without any of you realizing, Nepenthe disappears from in front of Ness. Nepenthe, in that blink of a second, you appear. And not at like no effects or anything happen where it's like a flashy warp or anything like that. Nothing. It's just Nepenthe disappears from Ness's sight and appears at the back of the marching order, and you are looking at Akil's back.
Did you turn invisible?
Nope.
Yeah, I think Xavier rushes like standing behind Ness, watches that, rushes past him, like blade out.
It's almost like something cut abruptly, like editing a video and then splicing, but then
Okay.
stitching it together. As in, your feet was coming up to walk up the next step, and then all of a sudden your feet comes down and you bump into Akil's back.
Alrighty.
Sorry. Yeah, Ronax. When I just jumped to the front there.
What? Wait, how did you...
Yeah, it wasn't me this time, so...
The pants?
What's up? Yep,
Oh.
still here. Still glowing.
Okay, see, that's... I feel like it's like now you're doing what I normally am doing, which isn't fair, because you say I shouldn't be doing what I'm normally doing.
I'm not being stupid. I was walking upstairs.
You disappeared. I feel like that's the same. I feel like it's a similar line of action.
Okay, you woke up the stairs.
I'm hovering with my foot like half off the.
Go ahead. Walk up the stairs.
Should I keep
I
going?
walk you up the stairs.
You go in front of Nessia and start walking up?
Yes.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Ah!
Wait a minute. Are the stairs wide enough that I can like pass people?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, then I run up the stairs.
Okay, yeah, you run up and eventually go back to the front of the group. No issues. It's strange.
Should I keep walking now? I don't understand.
Look, yeah, I think
gonna-
so.
I'm gonna try to get past the
Take
stair
me-
that teleported me.
You do.
Take a
Without
moment
issue.
to look at.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep walking.
Take a moment to look at Nepenthe tattoos. Do they light up with any level of conjuration magic?
They're lit up all the time.
Yeah, but any level of you just said transmutation and then like vague other magics to like root through, because I assume there's different like colors of tattoo.
Oh yeah.
Like, do I see anything that would correlate to conjuration?
Nothing conjuration based. It's this
Anything
weird, like,
that matches
blackish gray.
anything that matches the color of the magic with the books I've been reading on Dunamancy and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. You get the same feel.
All right.
Ooh. Okay, we just keep going up this.
Yo, I know things, dude. Sometimes I could be smart. Isn't it great?
Eventually, you reach the second floor. As your head peeks up, looking into the now narrower room, still circular space, you see that in the center of the room is this like very this very advanced geometric contraption where there's a globe suspended in the middle and then like 3 or 4 rings that surround the globe itself, and they seem to be hovering independently of the globe itself. Once again, shelves of rows of bookshelves. And in front of the globe itself, it seems to be another one of those podiums.
Yeah, Ronax, we found another thing that I'm not going to touch.
You can touch things. It's more than all right. Just be
I don't
careful.
know.
Yeah, last time I touched something, it made lightning go through my hair.
Yeah, I actually don't think. I think we should stick with the no touching.
Well,
Yeah, I think we just follow the amulet opens everything rule.
I would like to touch.
You poke it, like a soft, like almost like a water droplet ripple emanates through this stone platform. Nothing happens.
Gonna walk. Oh, sorry.
Is it like a globe of water suspended in midair? What?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Within darkness, it seems like a solid shape.
That's actually a
22. So as you walk up, you're seeing how like light bounces off of the pen statues and some vague semblances of light that are coming off of the various corners of this room. And then you see how it reflects off of the globe. And you're like, that isn't a solid object. That's like a sort of liquid mercury sort of situation. Not that Ness knows what liquid mercury is, but it's like this sphere of liquid that is somehow hovering perfectly spherical in the center of this room, surrounded by rings.
Yeah, I think someone's caught like a big raindrop.
Okay. Is there any balcony that like looks over all of this, or is it all just covering in the center? Is there any other like floors to this kind of room?
Open space in the middle, globe in the middle of that open space, and then just on both sides, sort of on the walls, are bookshelves and tables with pieces of paper scattered all over.
Okay. And the complicated mechanism stuff that you described, that's inside the globe of liquid, is it?
Almost like it forms a ring around the globe.
Okay. So it's kind of suspended within it.
Yes.
The complicated stuff.
I don't see a way that Ronax and Xavier don't go to the just notes and just start looking through things.
I'm going to go to the podium.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to the notes.
Xavier, make an investigation check. Ronax, what are you doing with the podium?
I'm going to put my amulet on the podium.
Clink! You feel that magnetic clack on it, like putting a like a fridge magnet on a fridge. Stupid analogy. It goes clack, and then once again, all of these traces of magical ley lines glow up. Flickers. And now standing beside you is the same hologram of the same dragonborn woman. Her stature, straight, tall, like straight back. She has her hands behind her backs clasped together. She says, "Understanding the world requires the lenses of scholarly knowledge," and her voice reverberates throughout the room. "For nothing new can be uncovered without the right curiosity. Our desire to transcend far beyond the realms of physicality and arcana, and even further beyond into the alchemical cosmos. To stride into the conceptual form," and she begins to walk and circle the room slowly. Her footsteps echo, clack, clack, clack. "The ideal of King Sif matters now far more than ever before, lest we lose all of our history and culture to the armies of Nox. Look upon the alchemical formula that will birth the magnum opus." She points her hands up towards the globe and rotates her hand. And the rings that surround the globe itself almost seem to spin and quiver and give off this ringing vibration. And the sphere takes form of a strange spherical device. The one you saw on the door in Urin at the very top. This short recording is meant to explain the various properties of this prototype. A simulation, if you will. And you see, like, reverberating within magic expands outwards. And as she walks and circles the room, she goes behind, out of your line of sight, back behind the globe.
I'm gonna follow her.
You do. And it's one of those scenes where you run, and just for a brief second, you lose sight of the coat that hangs from behind her back. And she's gone. And then you turn around and she's behind you. Transcend the realms of physicality and arcana, further beyond alchemy. And she snaps her fingers and the hologram fades.
Seeing the two of them stood face to face like that,
Mm-hmm.
is there a resemblance?
Uncanny.
Keep that to myself.
Like the posture, the height, the physical shape, skin color, eyes. Xavier.
I was gonna ask if using what's it called, Imitus to help me, and then also using the book and pulling the book out and using that as a reference. If I could
Oh yeah, totally.
roll advantage. If I rolled that way.
Yes.
If not, then 17.
I'll allow it. You begin pull out the book that you've been studying for the past few months, flicking through the pages. Imitus like hops out of your pocket, shadowy limbs.
I use them as a paperweight
Oh,
to
yeah.
like help me like organize things as I begin to like search through and organize the notes.
Make me a Arcana check.
Right. Regular roll.
Regular
Advantage.
roll.
23.
Like you commit to the best speed reading you've ever done in a long while. The pages flick through, and you start like comparing the book you have in your hand to the notes on the table, like brushing away the pieces of papers that are rotted away to the point of incomprehension. And then, as the pages flick, images that are depicted on it seem to blur and form a weird resemblance in your mind. Geometric shapes, squares in triangles, in circles, repeated 10 times over. Fractals of energy and shapes all echoing in your mind. And then the book that you are staring to opens to a certain page. And the incomprehensible language on that page somehow starts to make sense in your mind. Strangely. This is what you see on that page.
Oh shit.
I drew this, by the way, on my iPad.
Oh hell yeah!
With the help of one of my best friends. I'll show it to everybody.
I think Xavier just like has his hands on the table and just sighs, and looks down at the book and goes, "Of course, I really. Does it feel like there's something in here that has a mind? Like the dozen other things that we have."
It doesn't feel like a mind. It's a more of like the condensed understanding of the arcane manifest in this place allows for the mind to go beyond its physical limits.
Okay.
So anyway, this is what you see before you.
Wow. And is any of this new to me? Because I feel like there's a lot of this that I would already know of. So looking over this image, is there anything that stands out as that doesn't line up with my understanding of things, or anything like that?
Particularly, you would be knowing of like the material plane, right? You would know
Yeah.
the 4 elemental planes. You would know the outer planes, like being brought up on that knowledge. It all seems to line up. In this world in particular, you do not know what the Feywild is.
Oh, okay.
Because it's never been mentioned growing up at all in the least.
Okay.
And the,
it's just because I don't know how long my
Yeah.
magic vision is gonna last. I will scroll this onto my notebook.
Also,
I'm going
the
to-
quaternary and the
Sorry.
triquetra is new to you.
What is?
The quaternary and the triquetra. The quaternary are like the 4.
Yes, everything that I don't know of, I definitely
Yeah.
don't think Xavier knows of.
Yeah, this is unique to this setting. Go ahead, Ami. Sorry.
So I'm going to walk up to Xavier. While he's kind of writing or drawing this down, I put my hand on his shoulder. Do you find anything?
Just stuff that I already had, but didn't think about yet.
Do you mind if I take a look?
Yeah, you know anything about triangles?
I might.
Show her the drawing. Hey, are you able to read this? I'll show her the book itself, because you said that everything made its weird geometric shapes and stuff first.
Ronax is able to read the notes that are in this place, like sort of like old draconic. There are some words that you don't quite understand. The book that you are holding onto, Xavier, that for purposes of things calling it the Dunamancy book, doesn't quite make sense to her.
And for logistical purposes, Xavier would have had comprehend languages up while he was
Yes, absolutely.
going through the notes.
So can I make like a check for this or anything like that?
What are you trying to determine?
If I've seen or heard or read anything that may, like even theoretically, like that would relate to this.
That's within the realms of possibility just because of where you're from. Make a history check. This is a bit of a high DC, but we'll see.
Normal or
I mean, you grew up in Willows Creek. I'll give you advantage. $17. The scholars of Willows Creek, and you know this to be ingrained within the history of the city itself that you studied growing up. The scholars of Willows Creek first came into the idea of invention because they peered into the stars for guidance. And the quaternary part of it, the concept of time, space, fate, and potentiality is kind of put under that guiding knowledge of the celestial body that governs all of time and space and everything that happens within the world. It's a philosophy. But that's all you really knew of it growing up, is of a philosophy. But the people here seems to be taking it further than just philosophy.
Into an actual science.
Mm-hmm. Because if you think about it, right, alchemy is, in all honesty, really a mix of philosophy and science.
Philosophy and science?
Yeah.
Where does philosophy come into alchemy?
The whole, like, thinking of concepts that are not able to be grasped by physical form. And changing.
Isn't that like all discovery in general?
I could say so. Just I'm talking about alchemy in particular is like more of along those lines, yeah.
I might have a bad understanding of alchemy. Alchemy to me is like potions.
I see.
Is that what that means?
Well, alchemy in my mind, because I grew up watching Full Metal Alchemist.
See, that's what I thought. I so knew that's what that meant. But I was like Harry Potter. Alchemy is like potion class.
Two different backgrounds. No, but like the transmutation of things otherwise impossible, the manipulation of fate and potential.
Okay, I was following a thread that I knew would lead somewhere.
Yeah, there you go.
Continue, I apologize.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's all.
Xavier, are you familiar with this?
Looks like a triangle of the universe.
Sort of. It is
At
least
various forces.
what I can extrapolate from the text. It appears to be a model of their understanding of the universe. I'm familiar with the quaternary, but this is interesting. I've never seen the Feywild.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Why is it in our world? Is that like the center of the Earth? Or of the planet? I don't know if there's an Earth.
Well, it may be something that existed before Realm Shatter. And since then, we may have either lost touch with it, or it may have been destroyed.
Maybe the world is hollow, and then if you dig deep enough, you get into like a middle world where there's like where it's like a whole sphere around you, but also there's a smaller planet inside of our planet, and that's the Feywild.
Well, it's quite possible.
Because then that'd be cool, because then there's no sky, there's just ground above and then ground below.
I feel as if that would be quite terrifying.
I thought it was just water in the middle. Because if you dig deep enough, it fills up with water. So I thought that it was just water on the way down.
I feel like that's not the case. Is that the case? No matter what? Because I feel like that's true, but then you dig deeper and then it's like it gets hotter, you know?
Yeah, that has never happened to me.
Rara's face is just fully confused energy. Like,
Did all of you like do
Rara's
drugs
face.
while I teleported on the stairs earlier, or what?
I'm sorry. I mean, do you understand time, fate, potentiality, and space without doing drugs?
Why would I ever have to? I can hit stuff.
I feel like that's not a fair argument against literal gods.
It's working so far.
That's
She has a point.
genuine. That's a fair point.
Why should
All
I
right, new
understand
plan.
space in the middle of the earth and stuff? What's it ever gonna do for me?
I finger gun to Ronax and go, new plan. No more thinking. Just hit stuff.
Oh no, that's my thing.
Yeah,
If we're gonna
okay.
get picky about our things, that's my thing.
What do you want me to hit?
Well, this seemingly drug-induced thinking is, I think, arguably my thing.
You should change your thing. I don't like it.
Ronax,
I mean, we
she
can always...
you go, Ray.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just pulled stuff out of my
I
ass.
was eager to see where that was going.
She like bites her lip. She looks between Nepenthe and Xavier and Ness. Oh, and she like makes a motion with her hand, and then she just about that whole not thinking thing. No, that's not happening. I'm sorry, but we're not going to be doing that. You can. You're more than welcome to. That may be your new shtick. I mean, I know you.
Pretty good at it.
You are. You truly are.
I just say to Nymphenth. And look, if I have to rework my thing, I can always go back to my not caring, run into things, explode.
I didn't ever
can
realize you
can I
stopped
read
doing
more
that.
minds of things? I've been trying very hard. It's been very difficult.
Well, we've yet to see results.
Xavier, one detail.
Yes.
We'll go off the 23 Arcana as you shake your heads and your eyes, they still have this weird geometric shape stuck inside your irises as you turn and you rub your eyes. You look towards the mercury ball, the liquid mercury ball in the center of the room, and it's just something about it and the way that it moves and forms shape on it sometimes vaguely reminds you of the pond in the College of Ashes.
Why? Why? Why do you have to keep going back to that?
There's a point.
Jump in, Scoop Boy!
Though this looks much more potent. That one, you offer something and it gives vague answers. This one is an actual simulation sphere that might be able to give clearer answers if you offer it suitable enough.
I don't think there's any way I come to that conclusion.
How far
I
off
look
the
at that
ground?
thing, I shudder, and then do that thing where it's very clearly something is in your spine, and he's like, ugh. He takes it back.
You get soup flashbacks.
Yeah. I remember the vision that he has had from that interaction with the college, and takes a good 5 steps away from it. Just slowly.
How far up off the ground is it?
Not far at all. It's maybe hovering a good 5 feet off the ground.
Are the things that are rotating around it?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a point where they all kind of come together at one, in the center, and overlap one another?
At certain intervals, yes.
I'd like to hop in it.
Into the ball?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Hey.
You approach as you begin to come up upon it. I would assume your hand comes up to it first, and your hand sinks in.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't feel like anything. It feels like air. It's weightless. It's clearly interacting with your hand, but it doesn't feel like anything.
Why? What are you doing? Why are you? What are you? What? Why? Why? Why?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
I feel like this is so.
I'm gonna.
I feel like
into
you
it.
just talked about thinking.
You go, and your vision's gray. The rest of you see Ronax's body go into the sphere. The way that it
I
moves.
just stand there
Yeah. It
and
ripples.
point and look to the fence and go, "Not me! It's not! It's not me this time!"
I think I can. There's a thing I can do. Does it look like she's drowning?
You can breathe.
You
Perfectly
guys
fine.
want it really?
I'm gonna. So I can move around in this thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't
I'm not-
suck you up, right? So
No.
because it's floating, there's no way to get into it, really.
Well, if
Logistically
it's
speaking.
5 feet off the ground, then half her body would be inside it.
Yeah, like you can get your head in, but
Yeah.
like logistically, like if
Oh,
it's
so-
5 feet
so
up,
it-
can't you like you get your head and then like arms and that's about it.
No, it's like air. It's just you see it.
When I pull out of it, does it leave any residue on my body?
Nope.
Does the pants see any residue?
No.
Oh yeah, what magic residue?
It seems to be its own confined thing.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You know how we describe when Xavier is using his like Smith's tools, it's more just blade singing in a specific manner that is meant to kind of manipulate, like transmute and stuff like that, and it manipulates the alloy and stuff into forming, not weaponry, but like whatever he's working on.
Mm-hmm.
Does this seem like a form of matter that he would be able to manipulate through that same ritualistic process?
Arcana check.
I come up with real weird questions.
While this is going on, Ness, can you roll me a d6?
Okay.
25. It looks similar enough to when you'd work with liquid silver. An alloy. 1. Ness. You suddenly feel your body like kind of fizzle. Like you look at your hand, it's like static. And almost phasing in and out.
Something weird's happening to my hand. Is it happening to my other hand?
Yes.
I grab his hand.
You feel as Xavier clasps onto your hand, the impact of the grabbing onto the palm of your hand itself repeats itself 20, 30 times within your own mind.
That is weird. I'm going to take a little step to the left.
Okay.
As he takes a step back, you watch Ness's body zoom backwards. He backs off 10 feet in one step.
That's weird.
Does this seem to emulate any of my hasting capabilities?
Seems like it.
Ness, I think you're just fast. Temporally speaking.
Oh, okay. Does I sound
Not tempora.
fast?
Tempora is very good, but different.
I'm just
If I speak-
imagining Ness being like,
Does I need to speak real slow for you to understand me?
His voice
He's
is normal.
speaking fast, yeah.
His voice is normal, but it's like
Damn
his
it.
form and body is like phasing out within this moment.
No, yes, you're speaking very quickly, Ness. Speak as slow as you can, so we can understand you.
Okay. Will
Wonderful.
do. I'm
God.
just going to stand here until all of this wears off.
By the way, Ness, what are your just thoughts on life?
Yeah, okay, alright. Ness, you're talking this regular speed, it's fine. Stop.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like Xavier gets punched and he's like, ah.
Just elbowed a little.
1
Yeah,
minute
it's
goes
all
by.
right. It's all right. Everybody do fast speaking thing. The slow speaking, fast speaking thing is worn off.
Yeah. 1 minute goes by and your body returns to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're speaking normally now, man. It's all good.
All right.
Yeah. Can I try to scoop the liquid?
Yeah, you go in and like your hand makes this weird like noise. Once again, it doesn't feel like anything, and you feel like with the motion of like scooping it out, liquid should come out with you, but instead your hand just comes back out empty.
I would like to try to bite it or taste it.
like stick your beak into the liquid mercury, like you flick your tongue. It doesn't taste like anything. It's strange.
I feel we keep trying a very physical manipulation of this. I mean, we're looking at a chart of fate time reality. This seems a little higher power than that. At this point, Roddy, I feel like, considering Xavier and Nepenthe probably been training every night, just because Nepenthe won't let him not. Considering we've been training with the short swords for probably almost a month at this point, right? Because it's been about since we got to land.
Just about, yeah.
He hasn't been able to blade sing with them. He hasn't been trying, at the very least, for the entirety of the time. I think in the beginning he was trying and it wasn't working, and then he just stuck to working on like the pure martial aspects of it. But in this moment, do I feel like I would be able to reach that manipulation of it after an extra couple weeks and whatnot of training and getting my ass beat?
You can certainly try.
I would like to try to blade sing, and I will give myself inspiration if I can. Am I allowed to do that? I don't know.
Your scholarly inspiration.
I forget how we said the spell works.
I'll allow it, just because it's not typical bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
It's like hyping yourself up.
Yeah. I will put a hand out, and the ash will kind of spread across my own vision, and I will think to the hours of getting my ass thrown around the Rexmar, the little platform we have, and just constantly standing back up. And it's similar to the way Ness's like weird time version is, where it's like multiple like instances of himself at one moment. But it's just like a dozen of me standing up on my after being thrown to the floor.
That's an interesting point. You go into a blade song. Slowly, like after Dawn had shattered on top the black mask, you hadn't really seen Xavier go into like a full blade song in a while. So it's nostalgic, but he closes his eyes and the wind shifts in the room as he spins into this beautiful dance. What are you thinking of?
I am thinking of this orb of ethereal whateverness. And I'm thinking whatever these rings are, they're holding something in. And whoever these people are, they put it there for a reason. It's just a theory, I don't know. I assume it's there for a reason, so I don't want to unlock it. I don't want to unlock the cage or anything. But I want to shine a light into the darkness. And I want to open up and see what's in, but let it remain where it is.
You imagine...
And I don't know if there is anything in there, but...
in your mind, opening something up. You watch before you, Xavier's eyes closed as he blades songs. This mercury sphere starts to shift. And then the center of it opens up. It is hollow on the inside. There is nothing inside. But it is following your mind's interpretation.
Can I assist?
How would you assist?
With my violin.
Okay. You start going into a small piece on your violin. What is Ronax thinking of?
I am thinking of the... is that a Q triquetra?
That's triquetra.
Yeah. I am imagining that.
The mercury becomes a pyramid.
like the whole thing, like the thing in the center. Okay.
Yeah. Nothing more.
ดูอะไรโกยังโหลดติ๊กต็อกมาดูไหมโหลดไม่ได้
You're not muted, go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Eric Cochran is just
Thai.
That's what Eric Cochran is in this setting.
We actually made
I'm
this
here
joke
for it.
early on.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's okay, dude.
As
The
she
idea
plays,
of the whole Eric Cochran people just speaking Thai.
Yeah.
as she plays, she looks at Xavier and she says, "You know what would be a hilarious joke is if this was just a very fancy centerpiece."
I'd be very mad. What can I do here?
Echoing
Because-
the words of the hologram back to you, she said this was like a prototype, like a representation.
Is this literally just the like the diagram they put in the middle of the room, but it's very clearly not the actual source of anything? Damn.
By the way, do the stairs that we came up, do they carry up to another floor? Or is this
Yes, it goes up. You see, looking in from the outside, this place has about 6 stories.
Can I try to think of something that isn't material?
Such as?
Like an abstract thought. Like I think of thought itself.
You think of thought itself. Make an
Something that
intelligence.
can't materialize. Intelligence check
Intelligence
or
check.
saving throw?
Check. I'm gonna need you to be more specific.
Like you ask what I'm thinking about, and in manipulating that, like realizing that it is formulating the material vision, because whatever this thing is, the way we're perceiving it is through a visual cue. But very clearly, by touching it, it isn't a thing. So I feel like in a world with magic and multiple dimensions, there is some level of extra planar or some form of external manipulation beyond the normal senses that you have, right? So trying to think past what your normal senses are, not in a visual cue but a mental cue. So maybe thought isn't the best example. Magic, the concept of magic as an abstract sense of existence within the world, right? It's a core influence of everything.
You watch the sphere liquefy and sploosh down to the floor, and it sort of gathers and then reforms back up in waves, almost like Aurora Borealis, like a weave of sorts. And then within the weave, you see sparks, fire, water, and you see like various forms of like illusion, like being split open apart, the shape and silhouettes of people, all within this massive weave.
Okay.
I have an idea. Ronex is going to go back to the panel, and she's going to make it start, and then she's going to say in Draconic forward in hopes that it will like play it forward.
Forward. The recording once again comes on, like the whole understanding through lenses of scholarly knowledge. Nothing can be uncovered without the right curiosity. The desire to
And
transcend beyond realms of physicality.
when she gets to the part where she starts like fiddling with the object, I want to tell it to stop. Like pause, basically.
The playback stops. It's very weird. The center shape, right, is the spherical object that you found that you saw on the door in the ruins of Urin. This like almost sort of spherical contraption with antennae sticking out the two front ends and these lines of magical patterns and geometric shapes, and like a hollow center. This is, to the best of your knowledge, the shape of the magnum opus. What it's supposed to look like.
Xavier, will you try this with me? I don't know if it'll yield any results, but perhaps.
Bill Foley in like a full body like dancing song of everything, and he's like, "Yeah, one," and he brings it to an end, and both scimitars are like held in the hand and with the blades up the arm. And he,
I was going to just say keep going.
you walked away and asked for help. I'm sorry.
Oh, I apologize.
Pulls the blades out again. Pulls the blades out. Re-ups it.
She's going to start playing her violin again, and then she's going to picture very, like, in as much detail as possible, the magnum opus.
And after the recording has played and stopped, the sphere returns to its original, like, unanimous spherical shape. The thought of the magnum opus once again transforms it into that same shape. The spherical object
The magnum shape.
Like with a hollow center. It, to your understanding at this point, her saying that this was a prototype. It's like a representation of the real thing, not only in like it's a fancy decoration, but in the sense that maybe perhaps the real thing also works in this way, but takes it a step further. You know how like it doesn't really know what shape to take when you think of what was the word you used? Like
Thoughts.
Non-material thoughts? Yeah.
Yeah, abstract thought.
Yeah. This thing just sort of like takes the conception of those thoughts. Conceptualization of those thoughts.
By the way, while they're playing with that, I'm going to I'm just going to stick my head up and crane my neck and see if I can see what's up on the next floor. Go up a few steps.
Perception check.
All right. That's 11.
11. And it's a bad angle. It like winds up all the way before going into the next room.
Couple more steps. I just want to get a glimpse of what's up there.
Okay. Roll a d6.
6.
Oh. This is an interesting.
I'm sure that's fine.
Oh no!
Fine. It's going to be fine.
Yes. You think to yourself, only a few more steps. You begin walking. You hear the echoing sounds of your footsteps upon these very stairs. You look up and back down at your friends. Everybody seems to be frozen in space. Like you see Xavier is in the middle of like one of these like moves. Ronax is like eyes closed, violin, and Apent has her arms crossed, and like Akio and Amabilis are standing next to each other. Suspended.
Everybody, I think I might have stopped the universe.
Everybody, I think I might have stopped the universe. Everybody, I think I might have stopped the universe. Everybody, I think I might have stopped the universe. And it repeats 10 more times down the stairs. And you turn back and you see versions of yourself. Infinitely. At every step of stairs. Up and down the tower.
What happens when I try to walk back down?
Every after image with like half a second delay then walks down after your main body.
I'm gonna try and tap Savior on the shoulder.
It's at this moment your brain almost like impossibly so forms like a mirror in mirror in mirror image of an infinite amount of Xaviers and an infinite amount of you patting the shoulder infinitely.
I'm gonna stand still and think really hard while I try and figure out what's happening.
You stand and think and think and think. It's really uncanny. You turn. All of the reflections turn after you with half a second delay. Everything you say reflected back to you. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, it's saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. At least that's not as bad as the check. That's actually 17.
17. The whole, like, echo chamber, literally. At a point, even though you've been here, 30 seconds? Almost drives you insane. Just the sheer isolation and infinity of everything. You try to focus and close your eyes. Here at the back of your head. Come back. Come back, Nesorne. Melora's voice. You feel a tug on your shoulder.
I'm just going to keep my eyes closed and then I'm going to go in the direction that I'm being tugged.
Feel walking as the echoing footsteps start to fade from the rest of the mirror images. And when you open your eyes, you are standing back in the same place. Everyone is normal. You now hear Ronax's violin and Xavier's footsteps and dancing.
The next floor, by the way, is really weird.
Weird how?
You rolled a fun one.
I feel like we faced a lot of weird.
What do you mean?
There was a lot of me's and a lot of Xaviers, and anything that I said, all of the other me's said. And
I don't know. That sounds kind of wonderful. Can we just a ton of? We're great. More us, the merrier.
I like look over at Napen, and I just share this very worried expression with her.
The idea of infinite Xaviers is just no. No one needs that.
Yeah, failing that intelligence saving throw would fuck you up.
Oh, it would.
That's a fun one. A 6 is fun. Anyway.
Does it seem like any reason in particular as to why these effects seem to be targeting? Oh, well, actually, no. We think it's the next floor. Never mind. I wouldn't question it.
Well, it's just because we keep going further.
Yeah. So what?
This
How do you
next floor is
progress? I
weird.
suppose I should ask.
Well, I'm gonna stop because it doesn't seem like it's doing anything.
Yeah.
You're
And
fairly sure that you've exhausted the capabilities of this thing.
and then I guess I'll go up to the next floor.
All right, marching order.
Yes.
Same.
Same.
Depend roll a d6.
Okay.
Akio roll. A
I
D6.
want to roll 2 sixes.
Yay!
You guys
God
are doing
damn
weird
it.
smart person stuff. I'm gonna roll a
That's
d6 and have shit happen to me. Yes! Bring it on.
4.
We'll do Akio first. Akio. Being the most back end of the party, as you walk up and up and up and up, you start hearing from behind you, like speech whispers in a language you don't recognize, but almost like the speaker is breathing in rather than exhaling these words. You hear it almost like
Did anyone say something? Hello?
everyone is like, you all turn around. Akio is 4 steps down from where he used to be before.
No, but you're lagging behind. Is everything all right?
I am? I thought I'm coming with you guys.
Akio, make a
I'm-
intelligence check.
You're
real quick.
usually the fast one.
Check, not saving throw.
Okay. In check. Oh my god, please stop.
20. You're fairly smart. It doesn't take long for you to piece it together. It's the speech that you heard at the back of your head. It was reverse. And they're piecing it together. Okay, you're like trying to sound it back in your head and like rearranging it back into normal speech. And the thing that you heard, it seems to align to, guys, did you hear anything?
Time. I start to panic and confused. This doesn't make any sense. If in the past I hear my future self, so
That sounds about par for the course.
I don't get it. Oh my god. Well, if I listen to that, but I did not choose to speak that. So that's me. Oh my god, I'm confused now.
Clearly, there's some sort of temporal distortion going on in this place.
Nepenthe. The same thing as Ness happens to you. You take a step forward, the echoing noise of your footsteps crash down into the stone footsteps. You look up and you see an infinite number of yourself. Up the stairs. You look back expecting to find your friends and you see an infinite number of yourself also now coming down. And now standing at a point where you're able to see up into the next floor, you just see the stairs spiral up infinitely into the sky.
Right.
Right.
She just starts going up.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Great. I'm really good
I will
at this.
say, technically,
Mhm.
one version of her, I don't know about all the others, is in my aura.
Ooh.
Yeah, you'll get a +4.
Yes.
It's +3, I think.
+3. 11.
Ooh, 11.
You run and run for what feels like 10 minutes. And it's like running on a treadmill, not going anywhere. And the same, like, exact same mirror image gives that sense of, what's the opposite of progression? Like,
Digression?
yeah.
Regression.
Yeah, regression. As
Regression,
in, like,
yeah,
you
that's
keep
it.
running and you feel you tire yourself out running up these stairs, but you feel like you got nowhere.
What a mood. Digression.
Are these... Stop it! I don't know the word. Are these stairs
That's
like
exactly what I was thinking.
open? Like, there's like a railing on the side,
Mhm.
but are they like open to the room below?
Oh, they are. Yeah, the railings aren't too high up.
Okay, and how high up would you say I am right now?
What's the measurement for infinity? Because you look down and it loops.
Right.
Does she look down and see herself looking down?
Yeah.
Like herself is looking up from her at an infinite distance away.
Oh no, she sees the back of her own head looking down.
Ah, okay.
They kind of suck. Okay.
Jump.
I'm gonna turn towards the wall, the stone wall. And just bang my head into it.
Okay. How strong are you going with this? Like a D4 strong or a D6 strong?
D6 strong. I don't think she knows how to do D4.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Great.
I rolled max damage. Bam! Echoes. And blood runs down from your forehead. Your eyes go white. The stone cracks where you bang your head, and you hear this like column of infinitely echoing boom, 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 boom. And you open your eyes and you're standing back where your friends were. You all just watch the pen stand still for like 10 seconds and bash her head against the wall.
Very technically, because she attacked herself, I think I could try to intercept that to reduce the damage.
Yes, you can make a... Yeah, technically.
Can reduce the wall's
10.
damage.
You, your head is up against Ness's arm.
Did it work?
Did what work?
Yes.
In the realm of your own mind, you were in there for at least 20 minutes.
I was in there for like ever. It was just me everywhere.
Oh yeah, well that's what I saw up there as well.
Oh, how'd you get out of it?
Well, I closed my eyes and then I followed Laura.
Right. I also closed my eyes, but different path.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go.
Alrighty. You reach the 3rd floor. Actually, this is the 4th floor if you count the first one. Yeah, this is the 4th floor. Actually, if you think about it, this is the infinite floor. No, I'm kidding. You're at the 4th floor.
Holy shit.
This seems to be a sort of study. This is more isolated. You see only 2 tables set up in this room. And just high, stacked, tall bookshelves. Make a perception check for anyone who wants to.
We had the first floor was just the notes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The second floor was the mercury ball.
Mm-hmm.
What was the 3rd floor? If this is the 4th.
Oh, did I mistake it? First was the hall, then the stairs. Second was the
Ball of mercury that we just left.
Oh, my apologies. This is the 3rd floor. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
was like, dude, did I miss the whole floor?
No,
like,
no,
what
no,
happened?
No.
It's that temporal distortion.
Yeah,
man.
it is the temporal distortion.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay, so we've got a 21, a 7, 21, and an 8.
Xavier goes through a full existential crisis because he thinks it's the fourth floor, but he has to like logic it out to reach back to the conclusion that they're on the third.
Yeah. Akil. You see the two tables that are like beside each other, with these like fallen over stack of papers. It has some writing on the tables itself, and an emblem. The same like half moon with a light piercing through the center. Ronax. A podium, another one, stands next to these two tables. And right beside the podium, you make out what is like the broken down resemblance of a baby stroller.
I'm gonna walk up to it and give it a look over and look back to the group and say, "See, this is a lovely find because you can really extrapolate how people back in their day lived their lives." Based on how fanciful these types of things were.
They all sat indoors and got wheeled around. I mean,
Alright, I'm out.
It must be nice not to have to walk everywhere.
Alright, I'm out. It's nice knowing you guys.
There's so much denial going on right now.
Well, I think Xavier's just kind of looking at everything with you saying that it's less. He's not ignoring you. It's just like staring.
There is some kind of emblem here. Can you take a look? I'm not sure where this from. It looks important. Hello.
Ronax will walk up and give it a look over.
Yes, it's the exact same emblem. This is like carved into the stone itself, almost like a bearing of power or position of the person who once sat here. There are two tables. And on it, the writing in Old Draconic writes Vaela Nemanis and Arax Nemanis.
Oh, this is the emblem of the researchers.
Okay. What this read? It look important. Is it some kind of sacred text?
It's just their names.
Oh.
Who's at the well, Nepenthe, Nepenthe and Xavier. Catch something out of the corner of your eye. You turn. There's nothing there. And as soon as you turn back around, you hear footsteps echo around the room. You hear the flicking of paper, page by page by page.
All the noise.
Just almost like the echoes of what this place once was still remains. Within the distortion of time. An overlap, almost. And Ronax, you watch. Suddenly, the podium lights up. And the, like, ethereal, almost blue pale form of the same draconic woman, dragonborn woman, walks up beside it. And as her hands press down on the podium itself, the hologram lights up, overlapping each other within the same space. And both their voices echo throughout the room. We have figured out the end formula. The Dunamis spells required to influence the cosmic structure, combined with the basis of alchemy, reconstitution and reformation of the physical form, and the help of our prototype, we now have the completion of the magnum opus. We were right. Our people can be saved. And you hear the same baby cry. She turns and shh, Venus. Mother is working. Come on, go back to bed. And you see where the stroller was. She begins to gently rock the baby that is inside. And the overlapping image along with the hologram, you see a baby dragonborn inside the cradle. Red skin, and these massive green eyes. And around her neck, she is chewing on something like a necklace. And now walking up beside them. You see Vorax. But an image representation of Vorax. As the real Vorax is standing right there beside Ronax, looking at this. A larger male dragonborn runs up. Oh, sorry, dear. She was meant to have gone to bed hours ago. No, it's all right. You're mommy's special little girl, aren't you? And runs a finger through the baby's hair. Venus, you will one day grow up to inherit all of this. Everything. All of our research. We do it so that you may walk among us proud and safe. And she kisses the forehead of the baby, and the hologram fades.
I think Xavier goes, "Oh!"
What? Did you find something out?
I smack my hand over Xavier's mouth.
I was waiting for someone to do it, yeah.
So
No.
is that Vorax, or is that another dragon machine thing that just looks like Vorax?
Well, it's quite possible. There were many replicants of him outside. He was probably a very common machine back in his day.
You see Vorax looks up at you, tilts his head with confused mechanical whirring.
I look back at him and I just kind of reach my hand up and pet him on the head.
In an effort to be nonchalant, Ruth goes, "Yeah, I went to Dunamancy or something. I'm not what is that?"
Are you okay?
Fine.
Are you okay?
Fine.
Is
I'm just asking
something?
a question.
Is there
I just wanna know
something?
what Dunamancy is. I'm asking you
I
next.
lean in close and look her up and down. Are you? I can explain. I can go into it if you
No,
are.
no,
You?
I want to hear from Ronax, actually. So.
Oh fuck! Do I
Does
know?
Ronax know what Dunamancy
Do I know
is?
what
No.
Dunamancy is? I'm
I think there is the only one who has any concept of
I'm
it.
so terribly
Just
sorry,
what the
Nepenthe. Dunamancy, I've never heard of that term before.
Just as context, you heard Archie say it as he was like walking you through the halls, and he was going like the progression of magic within the kingdom of Sif, right? Went arcane, alchemy, dunamancy, magnum opus. And like magnum opus is a stand-in for like the going beyond the cosmic dunamis, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Xavier, I guess you can tell me what Dunamancy is.
I don't know what just happened. I'm very confused.
Tell me what Dunamancy is.
Why did your voice do that thing and now it's back to normal?
I don't know what thing you're talking about. Just talk.
It did a very specific thing.
I didn't do a thing.
Dunamancy, from what I've understood over the last couple months of studying this, it's difficult. It's kind of manipulation of everything. It's time and fate and reality and everything there is and everything there was, everything there could be.
Time. Got
It's
it.
the quaternary.
Yes.
The manipulation of the quaternary.
That's what that stood out to me. Mm-hmm.
It's very strange. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, wait, was that in the book that you were referencing? That term.
Yeah, I've been studying this for a while at this point.
I wonder
It's
if that's not a term that's been long since abandoned, because I've studied a small bit of the quaternary, but it's never been referred to as dunamancy before.
yeah, like I said, the book it's kind of locked, if that makes sense. It took me a couple months to even begin to be able to read it. So that might be part of it. It could just be a term lost to time and people hiding it in magic books. But yeah, time. Then
Time in space. Yeah.
Yeah.
Xavier, can you roll me a d6?
Ooh,
Your
yeah.
turn.
Give me a 6. Damn it. I wanted a 6. I just want to fail an intelligence saving throw and see what happens.
4 and 6.
That's why.
You hear.
Great. That's great. Hello?
You are placed back 10 seconds from where you were. For a brief second, you see yourself explaining what dunamancy is to Nepenthe.
Yeah, so it's like it's just kind of all magic. It's kind of everything. Time, space, reality,
And that is the
everything
exact thing that is repeated back to you in reverse. You blink and Xavier is shifted back 10 feet.
Hello. It happened to me this time.
Oh, are you all right?
Yeah.
Time fuckery is fun.
Ronax is the only one who hasn't been hit with it, so.
Is it fair to think that most of the party has come to a certain conclusion that Ronak seems blind to?
Like
We're
you're
all just
probably
going around.
not to formulate ideas for you, but you're probably quite like aware of the fact that of the like overlapping present and past within this very room.
You lean into the fence and go, are we just gonna...
It's not our place to tell her that. She's smart. She'll figure it out.
She's very smart, but like, when you... Sometimes, you know when like, you hear your own voice and you're like, that's not... Who's that? I've never heard that voice before, like, in my life. But that's just because you're so used to it that hearing it from an external source makes it seem foreign in reality.
What are you saying to me?
That's the thing! I swear, that's the thing!
No. She will
It's
figure it
dynamic.
out on her own.
What is this dynamic?
Okay, next floor.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like Ronan gives him a look and
Next floor.
they both straighten up their clothes like, next floor it is, alright.
We haven't even taken a look at any of the books yet.
Oh, right. Books.
Right, yes, the books.
Let's read them.
I'm interested in the books.
I'm gonna look at the books on the shelf, see if there's anything I can find.
Make an investigation check.
Can I make it with advantage?
Advantage?
Over, yeah.
Here's the thing.
For it.
Constantly, like, phasing in and out, you're seeing this overlapping past and present within this room. And so you see which shelves and which books specifically the researchers are going to. And it's almost like this time lapse that's playing by, and you just watch the shelves get like stacked up higher and higher and higher and higher as like they walk, and then they bring in ladders, and then they climb the ladders, and then they put books on the top shelf.
I guess I will go to the one that gets removed the most.
Okay. Eventually you come to a leather-bound book. It's like rotted away over time, but the cover, it's only the cover itself that seems that way. You flick open and you see some very well-kept paper written in Old Draconic. This seems to be like the more comprehensive study notes of the magnum opus. I'll give you like a quick rundown of it, what it says. Basically, the end formula that they were able to come to for the magnum opus itself is the reconstitution and reformation of the physical form. They seem to think that amidst this war, and with everything that is going on, if they can somehow come to control the triquetra, so exactly as you formulated, times, fate, space, potential, that they might be able to turn the outcome of the war.
Oh fuck, I actually just realized something. Fuck you, Roddy.
What's up?
Fuck you, Roddy. Keep going.
Also, up to this point, there's been no mention whatsoever of the Realm Shatter.
Well, because this happened before, right?
Mhm. Yeah, it seems like this research was being conducted during the war that led up to the Realm Shatter.
Yeah.
You find even further still. How long are you willing to spend here? Let me ask you that.
10-15 minutes.
Okay. Within that book, on the later stages, seems to be pages that are not part of the book itself, but seems to have been pages that were torn off and like sewn into this book. As you're going through, you see once again, depiction of the 4 elven kings standing side by side. And below them, you see writing that writes, "The 4 elven lords of old had mastered civilization through their control of the quaternary. There were 4, and each controlled one aspect of the quaternary itself. One king was able to manipulate space. One king was able to control the flow of time. One king could create objects of immense power from absolute nothing, and contain with him the potential to create and destroy. And the last king, the weakest of the 4, was able to master the fates and look into the future itself. With this knowledge, the 4 kings shared their understanding of the quaternary with the ascended folk of the Siphanian kingdom. And with that, we were able to overcome alchemy itself and stride into the great unknown of dunamancy. And like at the very bottom of the page, it says the origin of King Sif's grand ideology. Written in like a prose, almost like a children's story.
Is there any more?
No, that's it. That's the last page.
Ronax looks up from her book, and everyone's staring at her, and she looks up and we go.
She actually looks back at the carriage, and with the book open, she walks over to it.
Vorax comes up right beside you.
She looks up at him and just kind of seems to be pondering for a moment before standing up and looking back at everybody. I wonder if their hope, their magnum opus, if it wasn't sending something through time.
Xavier starts to open his mouth. That seems
Likely.
like a thought. Yeah.
I mean, if they were big on this time magic, then I have to imagine they thought, or I would think that maybe they thought that the best way to get out was to get after, in a way.
What better way to save your culture and your people from the end of times than to send it past
The end of
the
time.
end of times?
Yeah. So what did they send?
I hate
Why
it
is it
because I know Joe was the first to figure it out.
Why is everybody gone quiet?
Because it's a mystery at the moment.
It's so strange.
Okay, so-
I wonder.
So really quickly, I just want to say, like, I was thinking that the magnum opus was actually like an object, like that in addition to the obvious point, I also thought that it was an object.
Mm-hmm.
Next floor, anybody? I mean, we read those books.
We did that. I feel like there's more knowledge up.
Yeah, stairs.
Yes.
You're now coming up to.
And taking on the same energy.
Are you all
It's a
alright?
weird
Is
dynamic.
something strange happening that I'm not seeing?
You'll see it soon. Don't worry about it.
I feel better than ever. Are you?
You're all acting
right?
exceedingly strange.
I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like Nepenthe and I have been acting as normal as ever.
All right, I'm going to go
Drugs you guys
upstairs.
were on earlier.
That's a great idea. We should go
I'm
upstairs.
going to go upstairs, and I'm actually going to lead this time.
Roll a d6.
Ooh, it's happening to Ronak.
Three. Oh, one that we haven't gotten before. You lead. You are now getting up to the portion of the tower where it really thins. You know, it comes up to a cone on top. And you're coming up now to where the stairway is like very, very close into each other. A very small ring, if you will, spiraling upwards. You walk up, leading the party. You come up about halfway up the stairs. You see, like, pieces of cloth fluttering through the entrance to the next floor. And you brace yourself for like the other 20 or so steps that lie ahead of you. And then all of a sudden, your feet hits the next step and Ronax disappears. You skip ahead 10 seconds. Which means you are now the first one to arrive and the only one standing in the next floor.
What does it look like?
Make a perception check.
Before I make a perception check, I'm going to pull out a why do I keep wanting to call it a candle? Am I stupid?
A lantern?
Yeah, like a torch. There we go. That's the word. I'm gonna light the torch.
Okay. In that case, just make a perception check. That won't give you advantage, but it would lower the DC towards discovery of some things in this room.
I have to reload my page really quick.
Okay.
It broke.
I have to reload my pistol.
This is something totally different. You said perception check?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled with advantage anyway because I'm stupid.
That's fine. 7. Looking around, it's just this room in particular seems to have more decoration than any other room, any other floor you've been to. It's sort of separated into 2 portions with like a wall in between the 2. You look around and it's strange, pangs of memory. Admittedly from days earlier than you could have ever remembered, start to make its way into your mind. And you see a large double bed. This is a bedroom. On one side, you see a table with like various tools, equipment, notes, something scattered across the table. And you look now to the left room, which is a smaller one. You see a fairly large bed, almost like a crib, at the back end of the room. Pieces of fabric and cloth that seems to be almost torn diapers, broken milk bottles, toys, hanging above the cradle itself seems to be something withstood the test of time. One of those infant toys where it's like hanging down from the ceiling, and like when you spin it, it makes this music. It's like the shape of stars and cosmic bodies. What do you do?
I'm going to walk up to the workbench. And I'm going to inspect the tools and whatnot that are there.
Strangely, you somehow you know this. These aren't any tools of scientists or researchers. These are equipment and things that new parents would be using to take care of their baby. Once again, that like overlap of time takes over, and you like hear loud crying from the other room, like unstandably loud. And the father, the larger male dragonborn, like groggily gets up off the bed and says, "Is it my turn this time?" And the female dragonborn like turns over and says, "Yes, I went 2 hours ago." He stands up and like faces past you, your body, stands in front of the workbench and like gathers a few things, starts boiling some hot water, some warm water, and carries a bottle out into the other room.
Well, I suppose temporal distortion doesn't really choose to omit private matters. And she turns, while she's saying this, she turns back to the group that she thinks is there.
Oh yeah, you've all now arrived at the top of the stairs.
Were you not all right behind me?
Good. What?
You disappeared.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You made it seem like it would hurt last time, Xavier.
Oh, I just I'm not a fan of looking at millions of versions of myself.
I see.
Anyway, you saw time shit? How was that?
Oh, yes. It was just a bit of this family's private life.
That's cool to experience this family's private. Anyway, he walks past her, looking at random things in the room. This is a nice room. Seems as though people lived here.
Sherlock Holmes over here.
God,
They must have
what
been-
is all this stuff?
They must have been quite dedicated to that work if they were willing to sacrifice such privacy in order to stay here.
Privacy. I feel like Xavier he can't talk without like giving something away, so he's very quiet.
Nepenthe is enraptured by spinning the little thing over the cradle.
Yeah, it's a little like off-key tune plays as it spins, like something that would have been very appealing to an infant hundreds of years ago is now like this squeaky, like deformed mess of a song.
Ronax is gonna walk up behind you, and while you're spinning it, she kind of comes up to your side, and she kind of absentmindedly reaches up and spits it.
Question:
Mhm.
Is this a song Ronax has played before?
This is one of those moments where, as a DM, I go, "That wasn't what I planned," but
God, it's cool.
The trick is not to tell us.
Just lie.
It's similar.
This kind of sounds like... sounds familiar, but I haven't heard it.
Well, music is said to last the test of time, after all.
I guess.
And she's gonna look at Nepenthe with a very long stare.
I can't read your mind, so you might have to talk out loud.
No, never mind. Pardon me.
No. I really want to know now.
No, it's really nothing. And
I'll tell you a secret.
She's like halfway out the door and she just stops.
Xavier takes half step closer to the conversation.
She turns around.
Oh, do you need to hear the secret first?
Huh?
Look, I really... whatever you just had on your mind, I really want to know it.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Really bad.
Someone's having a great time.
And I am willing to share a very deep secret in order to hear it.
I can read your mind if you don't want to say it.
No, why would I want you to read my mind?
I don't know.
Why are you
She
listening?
couldn't read minds. Maybe it's
Go
helpful.
away! My conversation. Go
It's a very quiet room.
Ronix like closes the door. I don't really like the idea of this. This really truly does not tickle my fancy. But ever since we met the Archon, I have been begrudgingly feigning ignorance. And what that means is what I see in front of me, that I'm sure is all very obvious to the rest of you at this point, is that I have been displaced.
That's certainly what I've come to believe. But I don't think you're displaced by any means. I think you're right where you're meant to be.
Surely they could have picked somebody far better for this.
It seems like you're the child of two of the brightest minds in the Safanian kingdom. I don't know if there's anybody better.
Like, Akio just at that moment figured it out.
Alright, okay. Okay, this is when. So I think as they're having that private conversation, I'm just saying to Xavier, okay, so there's two things that I'm confused about. What was the thing that they sent back forward through time, and how come baby Ronax ended up like from coming from here to being all of that time and place away in
You recognized that it was her, but you didn't.
yeah.
I think Xavier just stares off into just like nothing, and is like, I don't know if I should be proud with you or upset with myself that you were the first to figure it out.
So what was the thing that they sent through time?
You know, if I were to theorize this, it would be something that could hold all of someone's culture and history within itself. That could also return to unlock that history.
That sounds like a really fascinating thing.
It's Ronaxness. She was Ronax. She was sent through time.
I'm going to need a minute to think about that.
All right, you got to think, buddy.
Imagine that's going on, and then like Akio goes, "Ah!"
Yeah.
Yeah, they closed the door on me and Ness, but Akio was just sitting in the corner and no one noticed.
Is it the most anime surprised bit?
Yeah. In an attempt to cut the flavor just a little bit, Ronax, why don't you roll me another d6?
What does cut the flavor mean?
Like, there's like sweet going on, so I need a little bit of sour. Okay.
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 Something strange happens here. Whereas for the others, the 6 was the infinite time loop, right? Where they see like each version of the timeline of themselves in each passing second and each past second. You now instead stand in this very same room. Ronax, you don't see yourself repeated over and over and over and over again. But everybody remains frozen. Except for you and the baby in front of you.
Pardon?
There is a baby dragonborn waddling, like, barely knowing how to walk. And you see both her parents are, like, frozen in the middle of, like, supporting her walking. And instead, the two of you, literally the two of you, stand face to face one another. And the baby you waddles over and trips and falls and gets back up and walks over up to you and looks up at you. The green emerald eyes connect. Within this frozen sphere of time where your past self is reflected to your current self, what do you do?
Oh, this makes me feel quite uncomfortable. And she sort of starts looking around quite frantically before looking back down at herself, and she kneels down and sort of haphazardly picks herself up.
You watch the baby Ronax, I suppose the name that her parents called her, Venus. She like does a happy squeal as your hands wrap around her and lift her up. She like does this like happy baby squeal, like mama, and
Oh
she
no.
breathes fire in your face.
Uh, uh. She will breathe fire back in her face. Gently.
You watch that the face gets like encased in fire, and like she does make another happy squeal as like her pacifier is like charred black. And like she looks at you, these like huge emerald eyes, and just like smiles and tilts her head.
This is very overwhelming. Can I go back now? I would like to go back now. I'm going to put me down.
As soon as you put her down, she like looks back up at you, and she like crawls at a brisk pace back into the arms of her parents. And time continues.
Is it still like, am I still in that distorted space?
You see like at certain intervals the overlap that is happening, but you are now back where you can see your friends move and they can see you.
Roy muted.
I was gonna ask, did she teleport through the door that she closed on me?
Oh, she remained in the same space.
Oh, okay, never mind. I mean, no, serious though.
Nepent, I think I just traveled back in time and then came back again.
Oh. How far?
Far.
Gotcha.
I saw baby me. And she ran up and she called me mama. And then she breathed fire in my face. I breathed fire in my own face.
And you are a fan of breathing fire in people's faces. It's kind of your thing.
When have I done that?
I feel like you've done it. Anyway.
Ness, make a perception check for me. 22.
Lots, yes.
Let's see if this track will be fitting. Ness, you're looking at all this happen, kind of leaning up against the wall, thinking. Right next to where you're standing, there is a window. And for a moment, the window flickers open. Flash of light. And the room quakes. All you feel this. You hear a baby cry out, like, in fear. Like, it's just crying and crying and crying, and you hear the whispered, like, and Ronax, in your mind, in everybody else's mind, these like images face in and out and in and out and in and out. In your eyes, you see it play out perfectly within the time space that this is happening. Ness, you see the beam of light off in the distance become red.
Which beam of light?
You look out the window and you see like a pillar of light extend up into the sky, far, 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 far away.
Is it the same thing that we saw when we saw that vision of the realm shatter?
Yes.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
I'm gonna open the door.
What did you guys do?
We didn't do
We didn't
anything.
touch anything. We didn't touch a thing.
I traveled back in time and then came back, and I saw myself as a baby.
Oh no.
You see.
All right. I think you reinitiated the realm shatter.
Arax rushes past you, facing through you, and says, "Get Rhaenys. We must leave now." And you see, Viela, like hugs baby Rhaenys close to her chest and says, "What's happening? What's going on?" He says, "Not good. We must get out of here immediately. The outside, it's strange air. There's creatures everywhere." You see Viela go, No, we're not abandoning this. We're not going anywhere." Baby Ronax cries and cries and cries and cries. And then the images distort. And instead of running back out the way they came, the two of them run upstairs, carrying baby Ronax. And you see that the beam of light and like the piercing, like flashing red light on the outside are also like flickers and distorts.
We should go upstairs.
I don't want to go upstairs.
Okay, then I'll go. And I go.
I kind of grabbed a man's hand. We can wait.
I don't know if the vision's gonna wait for us.
I think this vision's tied to. I just kind of turn as I say that and look at Nepenthe and the amulet she's wearing.
We have to go upstairs.
We do. But, I'm feeling personally kind of tired. I was hoping at this point we could just kind of rest for a little bit, If you guys are okay with allowing that for me.
Yeah. Go ahead and rest. I'll just watch.
Just kind of smile at Ronax with like a slight wink.
It's still, the thing outside is still ongoing, by the way.
Yeah, but that's like a vision of the past, right?
It's not like the realm shatter is just rehabbing or anything. Why don't we just take a little rest?
I'm gonna stand.
I mean, yeah, the visions are clearly not happening on like autopilot. They're happening as we enter rooms. I watch with Ness.
You see outside of the window, carrying on from that 22, like you squint your eyes. Something seems to be approaching. Like this blue line, the horizon seems to be getting closer.
Water.
I look at Nepenthe. You have to understand something. I don't want to watch them die.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not fun.
I understand that.
Nobody wants to watch anybody die. Wouldn't you rather know?
I'd rather imagine that they got old.
Getting old isn't a kinder death. I can promise you that. They're one and the same.
Oh.
Piercing through the air. You go ahead with what you wanted to do first.
Fine. We'll go then.
As you say that, piercing through the air, you hear a distant yet very present screech, like a reverse scream. Like a scream played back, just like. And the thing about it is, like, there seems to be a weird disconnect, like a layer between the past being played back and the present time. But this shriek almost seems to come from now.
Alright, time to move. Let's go.
There's something we have to do.
All right.
As you ascend the stairs, you watch as below, it's this very strange looking at the tower as it collapses underneath you. But the portion that you're standing on is still held up in midair. You watch waves like a giant tsunami wash and destroy the bottom portion of the tower, as the tower itself hangs up amidst a raging storm surrounding it. And you know that the bottom of the tower is still there, but the vision that you are seeing right now is the tower as it is being swept away.
That can't have happened. Am I missing something?
Well, time, I believe, can flow in one direction. But that does not mean that there are more. That there are not more streams. Like a moment when a river branches.
Once again hear this like echoing reverse screech from the floor above.
Look to Ronax.
She's keeping her eyes on the floor.
I'll walk up.
Yeah.
Just kind of let a hand drift like next to hers, where like I'm not like gonna hold her, reach her hand or touch her or anything. Just let my hand be next to her, so she can make the choice. And say, you know, the worst part. It's always not knowing.
I've thought about my parents dying before. My parents in the now. What happens when they get old? They're human. I'll live far longer than they will. What will that look like? At least I'll have that time with them.
While that's happening, I'm scouting ahead to make sure that something urgent isn't happening up there.
Mm-hmm. As you approach the next floor.
Also,
yeah?
And also because I didn't like the sound of what I heard, Divine Sense.
Okay. 1 second. This track isn't really fitting with what's going on. We'll do this. Okay. As you walk up, once again, like space-time seems to distort with every passing step. This is like a fucked up pocket that you have stepped into right now. Almost like an overlap between past, present, and future. And you see that within this next room itself, there are like fractals of very large, sharp, jagged red crystals that extend out from each of the walls, protruding out. Like, as Divine Sense washes out, there isn't any divine, undead, or fiend. But you pick up this very strange aura, almost like condensed magic. As in, the magic that once transpired here was so immense that it's left not only physical remnants, as in like these like red crystals, but things in your surrounding as well.
So is it a bare room with those red crystals, or is it something else in here?
There is at the end of the room a device. Circular. 2 like weird antennae shaped objects, shapes coming off the top of it. Hollow in the center.
Okay. And is this the tippy top of the tower?
Yes.
Alright. Nothing urgent's happening. But I think I think this is a Ronax thing.
As all of you come up now, you see what looks to be...
Ronax and Xavier were talking.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Earlier.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. I don't remember what we left off on, if I'm honest. I think Ronax had... I mean, you talked about your parents and spending time with them, right?
Time.
I'm sorry.
Everything seems to be revolved around time. Time with urgency to find these things. Time with loved ones. Time passing slowly. Time passing too quickly. I suppose I was always content with just having what I had. I wanted to know more about where I came from, but I never thought that I would come across them, much less in this way. I don't want to see it happen.
I think that's the funny thing about contentedness. You're not really happy. You're not really sad. You kind of Run the line. Time. And forgive my language, but time's a bitch. I think that whatever we do, however we want to do it, take the time for yourself. Do it for yourself. Not because we're telling you to. But I'll tell you this. I cannot watch as Ness disappears up the stairs and turns into Nepenthe. Or I see Nepenthe and look back to her and say, I don't know about everyone in the group, but I know for the three of us, we'd do anything to see our mothers one more time.
I just think
It hurts, but it's a gift.
I'm afraid that I'll go up there and I'll see her. And who knows what happened to people when the realm shatter occurred. Who knows if they died slowly, painfully, or if their bodies disintegrated, or if I could think of so many different things. Maybe nothing happened and she starved to death like those other people. You wouldn't want your only memory of somebody to be them suffering.
I think that kind of stumps him for a second, and he thinks on it, and he says, I'm not sure. I can't tell you that I would want that, but I can tell you I wouldn't. The millions of thoughts, every possibility that you can think of, every fate that they may have faced. Not knowing which one it is. You're gonna come up with a lot worse.
Well, already halfway up the stairs now. No sense in mulling it over anymore. And she takes his hand and walks up the stairs.
You do.
Hello.
The flood of red light washes over as you enter the final floor. Ness, you see the device in the center of the room what you now assume to be, now the rest of you see it as well, this room filled with jagged, sharp, gigantic red crystals glowing. It seems to be like flowing some sort of arcane energy into the device at the end of the room. And as it does, you see a rift, a spatial distortion appear in the center, the hollow center of the device. And you hear once again the loud screeching. An arm reaches out. This massive distorted gray arm with slits down and eyes appearing where the hands and arms are, and another one.
Ooh, now I'm gonna do another divine sense. I want to know whether that's real.
Okay. Let's put this track on. Okay. Divine sense. Floods. I need to double check the nature of this thing. Yeah, it's not celestial fiend or undead, but it's real. It's definitely real.
Yeah. Okay. Quarterstaff out.
The arm slammed down onto the floor, pulsating as the glowing red energy flows out from the crystals all around the room. It almost beats a third arm from on top, slams down and digs its claws into the floor. And you see a face emerge. This face hollow in the center. A reddish void where its face would be, and sharp, jagged teeth, saliva dripping out as it screams.
Oof. Bless.
Now we're getting into the Dark Souls.
And it drags itself out of the device. and like rolls around a little bit before
I don't like this thing. I'm gonna shoot it.
stands up. As you shoot it, yeah. Go ahead, Ness, you were doing? I'll give you one round each.
I'm gonna be casting bless on just whoever happens to be standing nearest to me and myself. And I'm gonna do it at second level. So that's gonna be three. That's gonna be 3 other people.
All right, drag yourselves onto the map.
So probably Ronax, probably Xavier, and probably probably independent. Because I think Akil was being at the Rios thing.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I will use my Ring of Power to cast haste on Ronax.
Okay, Ronax, you are blessed and hasted.
Does that give me extra attacks? I've never been hasted before.
You get
You get one extra attack. And a +2 to AC.
Just as a side note, these crystals are sharp.
I lick it. No.
Kill you.
All right, and with that, the creature,
Hold on.
yeah,
I want to make sure I'm in contact with everyone.
yes, you see space-time distorts around its body, almost like this shivering veil. It's all of its noises are made like in reverse playback, so it's extra creepy. You see the crystals almost like pump energy into it from across the room, and it grabs at the floor like a very angry 3-armed gorilla and charges. Everybody roll initiative.
Yep. Is Amabella?
Yes, she is. I'll play it.
So, how many do I just get? Is it just like a normal attack? I don't know how.
Yeah, one extra attack.
Surprise.
So it's not a full attack action. It's just
No. I mean, like for a
Oh,
surprise round.
Oh, you just get what you were gonna fire the gun, right? So you get one
Yeah.
attack off.
Oh, oop! I rolled that. Wait, I still have advantage on. Sorry.
No problem. Roll initiative or malice
So
real
much
quick.
happening. Oh wait, this.
So 11 and 24.
Wait, it's
Okay.
gonna do my damage.
11 misses the 24 hits roll damage.
And then I was gonna put a grip point into both shots. Yeah.
Okay.
And just to like knock it back.
All right. What save does it have to make? What shot is this?
Let me check.
Okay.
And you don't have to, you can only you don't have to spend a grip point unless you hit.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
you don't have to spend one for the hit that you made.
I probably should have included that. Remember when we simplified everything?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. I think we just
put it
agreed it
in-
was my spell save.
Yeah, it's your spell save.
Yeah, because they're both based off of int,
Yeah.
so it should be the same. It would be...
Well, it rolled an 18 plus
Okay.
what modifier is this going for?
Strength.
Strength, so 20 total.
Yeah, it definitely saves.
The shot bursts into its shoulder. It like takes 12 points of damage.
Oh, what is that? What was that effect? I just saw like an effect
Yeah.
coming from it.
Yeah, I implemented it like one or two sessions ago. I can't remember.
Yeah.
You can now also see an aura around it, which determines how hurt it is. Like the closer it is to red, the more hurt it is, and blue signifies like extra hit points stacked on top of its regular hit points.
Great.
Oh my god.
Great. Hell yeah.
Fancy.
Love it.
All right, let's get into this boss fight, nice and proper. I'll give this this guy here an initiative roll.
We all
yeah,
rolled
I
some
haven't rolled
shit
initiative. Let's see. I'm
Why am I on top? I rolled a 12. Why am I first? Hey, but I
Oh
can't
my
tell.
god, I actually got an initiative!
I love that it's not that Amir rolled really well in initiative. It's that we all rolled terrible, and Amir finally gets to go first.
Yeah. Thorax goes on your turn, by the way, Amy.
Oh, I forgot.
Also, you now see like a little thing in chat that's that like shows whose turn it is and whose turn it is next, and so I don't need to constantly be reminding you, is that your turn? Because you can just press on EOT and it will go on to the next person when you're done with your turn. Well, I suppose it's Ronax and Xavier up first. I'll leave this up to you. Do you want to do like a same initiative and do like a combo, or do you want to one go after the other?
I'll let go. I already let go of Rona's hand as she pulled out the gun.
Mhm.
I'll pull out my short swords. I'll look to her and just say, "Following your lead."
Well,
Actually, I have an idea. I have a combo move. Can I do a combo move?
can we do a combo move?
Yeah. Certainly.
Your
What are you referring
gun,
to?
your gun, like overloads on
An element.
energy, right?
Yeah.
I want to cast Storm Sphere, and then I want to use my bonus action to channel lightning through my short swords and
Charge
channel
my
energy.
gun.
Yeah, let's do it. So
So,
we'll consider this you
as
going
she
on the
releases-
same turn, yeah? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So as Renash releases those first two shots, and one doesn't seem to make purchase, and the other shoots into his chest, Xavier spends that time, pulls out the two short swords, spins them around himself, and forms a cloud over his head that, with the short swords, he manipulates and throws up into the air and expands it. And the entire room begins to rain
Mm-hmm.
down upon us. And for flavor, this time the rain is kind of slightly tinted with that mercury effect, etherealness. And as it begins to spark and like rumble with that deep, thunderous sound, he grabs both short swords into the air and pulls the lightning out of the clouds itself, and holding the two short swords kind of like side by side. It like the lightning itself is just rippling in between the two like a railgun. And he channels into her gun.
All right, Ronax, make a shot, and we'll consider this also included within the damage of Storm Sphere, yeah? As if like you had casted it. And so remind me again, how does damage on... Okay, cool. So we'll say make the shot, and regardless of whether it hits, Storm Sphere will go off where the shot landed. Oh, you rolled 3 times. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
I get 3 shots.
Ah yes. So with that, I think all 3 hits. Yeah. Oh, antivirus popped up.
So for like the thematic of it, can this almost be like Ghostbuster laser of like the first shot digs into it and it's like a lightning bolt that connects the shots?
Yeah. So Ronax pulls out Sea Serpent. As she aims down the scope, she fires with like unyielding ferocity, and like the camera goes almost into slow motion as it 3D tracks the bullet coming up, and as it streaks with lightning, all 3 shots go into this thing's body. When you watch it, like screams and drains, the blood pours out from out of its body. That's extra 6.
And grip point. So roll again to see if he fails.
Alrighty.
And that's grip point.
21 total.
Okay, yeah, no. So I'll just add that up for you really quick.
Well, also do I do Storm Sphere damage?
Yes. Does it need to make a save for Storm Sphere?
Normally it's a 2-hit. So
I see,
sure
but okay, since you've done a couple,
works.
we'll just include it, both of those into that 1 hit. No problemo.
Is it 1 roll? I don't know how this would work. I rolled a 1, but she already hit. So I was just doing that to get it out so I could roll damage.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, like you go ahead and roll damage. No problem. 9. Okay.
If this works. Oh yes.
You watch
15.
as you harm and damage this thing. It seems to have been hurt by the damage and the impact. But as those shots land and as like blood pours out from the wounds, you watch as it like lifts the chest up forward, and energy from the crystal pours into it, and the wounds reverse. The bullets streak back out of them, and it heals up. Yeah.
Like fully healed, or just like a little healed?
You do not know, but it seems unhurt at the moment, even with those 3 very heavy shots going into it.
Well, that's not good.
Oh no.
With that,
you go.
I was just say that Xavier kind of takes a step back and forward, kind of half looking back to Renix and going, "All right," and we'll kind of just step forward so that we can begin to spread out as a group. I'll be comfortable.
I'm going to say, just because it seems very obvious, right? That the crystals are reversing it, right?
You're not quite sure. It's not like the crystals itself. Like the crystal is a crystallization of the magic in this room, and it seems to be draining from it.
Depend.
Yeah.
You think you might be able to go for some of these crystals?
Be my pleasure.
Alright. So, at the end of both of your turns, does Ronax and Vorax want to move at all?
Going to stay back here, and I'm going to have Forax move up to Xavier.
Okay. On the Chronomental's turn, you watch the third arm on its back becomes rigid, sticks up, and points a finger towards Xavier. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a spell?
No.
All right. Wisdom saving throw.
That's a fail.
That's a wisdom check, so add
Oh.
3 to that.
Still fails.
And remember, you're blessed as well.
10. 10! Plus 3, 13!
Still fails. It uses its steal time ability. You feel your body starts to slow. And like you feel age in your bones and your back hurts. And as it does, you watch like reddish energy extends out from your body and into its third arm. And is
Can I ask you
reinvigorated.
something?
Its body
I'm
now.
gonna ask you something.
Yeah?
In PMs. Can't continue, but I'm just gonna ask you something. Send a PM to you.
Just
Sorry,
mechanically speaking, you are under the effects of a slow spell. As in, your speed is reduced by half, you can't take reactions, and you can either take an action or a bonus action, but not both. Meanwhile, its speed increases by 30 feet, and its initiative goes up by 10.
Okay.
So
Damn.
it comes at 20. So you watch its body like blur. 1 second, let me check what you sent to me. This is less of age and more
You're gonna
of,
do a standard not?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering.
yeah, this is less of age
Okay.
and more of like it absorbing time from you physically.
Okay. Dope.
Yes, it is not considered a slow spell. It's you are under the effect similar to a slow spell. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
With that, the arms now like a mad gorilla slam into the floor when it starts rushing up towards you. I believe that's its action
Alright.
though.
It's not. I don't get a -2 to AC, right? Because I know that's part of this slow spell.
Yeah, you do not.
Cool.
But yeah, that's its turn.
Dope. Kill.
Amabilis. Let's see. Let's go with a classic steady aim. Sneak attack.
Oh, shot.
Short bow. 24. Dealing 14 plus 4, 18 points of damage. The Amabilis takes out the bow as well. And it like lands into its back, dealing 18 points of damage. Once again, the arrow reverses itself out of the wound. Nepenthe. Akil, you are on deck, followed by Ness.
I'm just gonna move more. And then what is like the biggest chunk of this crystal in the room?
I would argue, just judging from this this map alone, this one right here in front of you.
Cool. I'm Oh, I have to ask as well.
Mm-hmm.
Did we rest before we like came into this thing after fighting the bullets?
That was a short rest, yeah.
Okay. Did you guys use the Javelin of Lightning?
No.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw the Javelin of Lightning at the largest chunk of crystal.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Right.
Are you raging first or no?
I'm about to in a second.
Cool. Just wondering.
7 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it does 46 lightning on top of
Yeah,
that.
roll the extra lightning damage because that might be enough to destroy it in one hit.
4d6, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
16.
16.
So 16%. So you fling back with your arm and throw, and as you do, streaks of lightning crash into this crystal, breaking it apart completely into pieces. You watch one of the beams that are connecting to this creature's back dissipates, and it looks back at you.
Come here, big ugly. And then I feel like everybody's got the gist now to break the crystals in front of them. So I'm gonna go and attack this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to run up, rage. Let's
Alright.
see what happens.
Roll your rage table.
7. Ah, yes. Okay.
Yes.
She goes, "Alright, you and me, big ugly." And as she runs up, the light that fades almost seems to amplify the shadows around her. And her axe starts being weaved in this shadow once more.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and swing, batter, swing. And I have flanking right now, correct?
Yes, you do. With Xavier.
Okay. So I have advantage. I'm ready.
Xavier's still like reacting to getting slowed, and he's like, "Oh."
And I'm gonna Great Weapon Master as well. I can use Bless on that if it doesn't hit.
I believe
Oh, that would hit with an 18 then.
17
Because
just
18s have
hits.
hit.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
27 damage. Plus, yeah, 27.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
And that's psychic damage.
Alright. You cleave into its back, and as your axe sinks into it, this heavy chunk of damage, you see, like, this wound isn't reversing.
Alright, get the crystals, okay? I'll keep his attention.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yes, let me click the...
That's all. That was on. Oh no, that was 2 attacks.
Was
I forgot
2
the
attacks.
javelin.
Akil.
Apologies.
Oh. If I were to attack twice and burial blows, how many crystals can I destroy?
Depends on the damage. Which one do you want to attack? We'll just, like, for the purposes of this, I'll just go ahead and number them. So this one big chunk here, this is 2, 3, 4.
I love you very much, but could you do me a huge favor and not make that the exact same color
Yeah.
of the crystal?
Of course. Purple's my default color, so alright. Let's try that again.
My eyes were like jumping around the screen to see where it was.
Will white do? White would do. 2,
Yeah, that's perfect.
3, 4. We'll consider this a big one that she just destroyed. And then
Yeah, 5's out.
these smaller ones will count as 1, so 6. 6 crystals.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do an arm strike twice first. So, on the number 1.
Cool. Make an attack roll.
Yes.
16 hits.
And damage roll.
7, okay. Still up.
Oh no, another one.
25 hits.
9.
That will do. With this one, you just like start busting through with your fists until it eventually cracks. 1 is gone.
Yes. Then I'm gonna fly toward 2 and 3 strike and do an flurry of blow on additional to unarmed strike.
Okay. 23 will hit. 7 points of damage. 2 is still up.
Oh no, another one, another
Double
one.
check the health real quick. That's a natural one. You punch right into the jagged corner of this crystal and just and blood sprays out from your palms.
Ah.
Just for fun. Just for fun. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
Oh no, I'm dying.
Yeah, 2 is still up.
Okay.
Is it your turn?
Yes.
Alright, just press
I
an
don't have
EOT for
anything
me.
on. Oh yeah.
Alright, Ness, it's your turn.
I'm gonna come charging in. I'll swing in the good stuff, going, "Hey, don't you hurt my friend, you big spike!" Then
Sorry, Ness.
don't you hit my friend.
As you approach within 5 feet of it,
Mm-hmm.
it uses its reaction to displace time.
With 5 feet of the crystal or the chronomental?
Are you within 5 feet of the chronomental? Are you actually?
No.
Oh, okay, then that doesn't happen.
Yep. Absolutely. That is going to be 16 plus. That's 20.
That hits.
And that is 12 bludgeoning damage.
Cool. So
Does that do it for that for crystal number 2?
yes, it does.
All right.
Yay.
Well, I'm gonna move on to the next one. That is going to be 21 plus some plus stuff to hit. That is 10 bludgeoning damage.
3 is still up.
All right. And well, one. Yeah, one more.
With Polearm Master, yeah?
Polearm Master
17.
and that is going to be 6 bludgeoning damage.
So towards 3, if I'm not mistaken, it's 16 points in total.
So far, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw a divine smite into that one.
All right. Because after 16, it's barely still there.
Just the first level.
Okay,
14 extra.
that will do.
Okay.
Number 3 shatters.
And that's all my action economy. But I'm going to you know what? I'm gonna stay there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Top of the round. Lair action.
I thought it was gonna happen.
1 second. Let's see. Would someone like to roll me a d8?
Sure.
4. Ness. Your body
Sorry.
starts to distort, and you reverse back to your position last round.
Ooh. Okay.
No.
When I started my turn.
Yes. So that was
I
like
think
right
that was-
around there.
Approximately
Doesn't have to be exact.
here.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's right.
yeah, you destroy the crystal, and as you do, you feel your body like zoom backwards until you eventually reach back where you were before you had reached the crystal, but the crystal is destroyed. You got one of the
and I've still
luckier
spent-
ones. Yeah.
And I've still spent the spell slot.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
Oh,
That's weird.
Oh, I get it now. So it is. No.
On its turn, you watch the wounds on its body now starts to rewind. 2 crystals are 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. That's correct. And some of the wounds on its body starts to close up. And it rewinds. Your axe actually gets, like, some force pushes it out of its back. And back into your hand. As if it was before you attacked.
Shit.
On its turn, it's going to make 4 slam attacks. Since it got an extra one from stealing time from Xavier. Let's do 2 towards Xavier, 2 towards the pith. Nice and fair.
This could kill me.
18 towards Xavier. This shouldn't be at advantage. Why is it at advantage? We'll just go ahead and take the first roll for these, okay? 18 on you,
I
Xavier?
can't take reaction, so that
You
hits.
cannot, yeah. 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As one of these arms wind back and strike your chest. A second one, like a very sharp right hook, comes at you with a 22.
That's weird. Why does it roll automatically? That hits as well, yeah.
20 points of bludgeoning damage. It now shifts itself back around, and 2 arms slam towards the pen. 19
That is.
with 17 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved. And then the second one with a 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Let's see. It is going to move, since Xavier can't take reactions, 30 feet back this way like a gorilla. Nepenthe, you get an opportunity attack off on it.
Okay, I will in 1 second. I was doing math.
Okay.
Got it. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Okie dokie.
do the whole shebang, Great Open Master as well.
17 just hits.
27 damage.
Awesome. Right into its leg. Oh, actually, with Reckless, because you were using Reckless last round, that one attack, the 13, should have been at advantage against you?
I was not using Reckless.
Okay, gotcha.
I had flanking, that's why I had advantage.
We chop this thing right in the knee. It runs back. You see the third arm on its back now flicks up, and then an eye opens up in the center of the palm and starts looking around. That is the end of its turn. Ronax and Xavier.
Alright.
Free action to tell Ronax to shoot that fucking eye.
Where is the eye? On
on the third eye. There you see there are 3 arms, 2 where the normal arms are, and then 1 arm coming out of the center of its back, and the arm is like the eye is in the center of the palm of the third eye. The third arm, sorry.
I'm just gonna give it a quickie old, unless you'll let us do like another combo attack.
You're quite far away from each other, so I'll leave it up to you whether you want to.
I can strike lightning every 60 feet
Okay.
around me, so that's possible. I don't know. I can go for the crystal while you go for him.
I'll save it.
Cool. Then I will, while we're next readies for like shooting it, I'll just send. I'll use my bonus action. I'll move 15 feet into the corner.
Mhm.
And then I'll use my bonus action to strike this one with lightning.
All right. Is it automatic damage or to hit? To hit, yeah.
It is a 2-hit.
Okay,
Yeah.
that will hit.
And a 5.
250. Still
15.
up, barely.
Damn it.
I'm going to have Vorax run up. It's this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have him run up, and I'm gonna have him breathe fire on it.
Okay, so at the stationary object automatically fails a death save. So go ahead and roll damage. $19. Okay, that will do it. You watch as Vorax runs up in his maw, breathing fire out like a flamethrower as this crystal just melts into a puddle on the floor. 4 is gone.
Right. And then I'm gonna do the hopefully not terrible deeps.
First one misses though. The third one lands.
I assume it couldn't hit with bless.
No, even with a 4.
No.
Ooh. That's 19. So that's a total of 27.
I kind of wish I wouldn't have had Vorax done next, and I could have used my elemental bullet.
Roll for damage for the second attack. The third attack, sorry.
I
Oh, you did. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Cool. I didn't see it. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Mm-mm.
Awesome. So that's both Ronax and Xavier done, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Click on the thing. Bloop.
All right. Amabilis, let's do another steady aim short bow shot. Boom. 11. Nope, that's not gonna hit. This one, she like actually shaking streaks out. Lands on the back. What is that? There's a bunny. She'll like scurry move up 30 feet this way. That's her turn. Nepenthe.
It's an artistic collaboration, in case you were curious.
Okay.
Okay. How do I want to do this? Okay. Oh, I'm still on the pen. Got it. I'm gonna go on or that's fine.
As you approach within 5 feet of it, it uses its reaction. Step between seconds. As soon as you reach within attack range, it shifts itself to an unoccupied space within 60 feet, so it shifts itself to there.
Huh. Interesting.
As it perches on top of the magnum opus, like a big monkey.
Would here be in range for me to hit the 6?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna hit those. I'm gonna give those one good hit.
Okay.
Rage Grip Weapon Master as well.
16 hits, just hits. 25,
25
yeah, crushes 6 in one hit. you walk up and with Giant Slayer just smashes it into fine dust. I believe that's all the crystals, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see now all the crystals that are protruding out of the walls of this room that are connecting to it with this reddish energy now disappears, and its body slumps over for a little bit as it like rewinds back up to where it is, but the wounds no longer heal on its body.
Okay, cool. And then for my second attack, this rage gives me a long range of 60 feet on my axe.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna throw my axe.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna
Don't forget-
recklessly throw my
Don't
axe.
forget you have the arm thing as well.
The arm thing. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna use the arm thing. How long does that thing go?
60 feet? What is it?
Haha. He's within like 35 of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and. Okay, I'm gonna throw the arm out
Totally.
and grab whatever is strongest on him, and then just like, I'm gonna jump and let it pull me to him.
Okay. Oppose athletics.
You got it.
That's fucking cool. Oh, I rolled 2.
No way.
So here's what happens. Holy shit! What a roll. Your arm, the sort of thread extends outwards, and instead of in your mind, you imagine it like grabbing him by the scruff of his neck and then pulling yourself in. Instead, with the third arm reaches down and like snatches the arm out of the air and pulls you towards him, and you lose momentum in the air and fall prone next to him.
Well, that's half of what I wanted. I'll just be here.
Yes,
That's fine.
You are prone. I'll mark that for you.
What happens if I fall prone?
There you are. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, let me do the thing. The little prone emoji makes it seem like I just hurt my back.
So like severe back pain status.
I'm like, oh!
Alrighty, Akil.
This is so weird, but I'm gonna do Shanpo behind Coromento.
Okay. You shouldn't pull?
Yes. So I have an advantage, right?
And that's technically within the wall space right there, so just like move down like 1 right there. Like there, yeah.
I can
I'll
fly.
still give you. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah. No problem. That you can inhabit that space totally.
So for the first attack, I'm gonna do an arm strike.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh shit, Xavier, I forgot. At the end of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw for the effects of steal time. 24 hits.
Do I have? No, it doesn't have. Yeah. 11 point of damage and stunning strike.
Sure, 11 points of damage. Let me mark that off. Oh man, this stunning strike would be huge if it succeeds. That's plus 5. 18 total. Constitution save.
Oh, he saved.
Mm-hmm.
For an extra attack, I would like to do one. Where is the girl Venom? Yeah.
Okay.
15.
That will miss.
Oh no. Okay. And then I'm gonna do failure of blows. Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't-
Mm-hmm.
I forget, like, how does... Do you have to be in Ness's aura at all times to receive the blessing, or just when he casts it initially?
No,
Oh, I don't have
no, but Akil isn't blessed.
Oh, okay.
The aura is for saving throws, and bless is the spell that gives you extra d4.
Thank you.
No problem. 2 more. That will hit 21.
21 with a draft strike. So.
Okay. Stunning strike. 11. Oh yeah, okay. 12 points.
Plus 1, 12 strike. And then stunning strike as well.
Alrighty. Oh, this might actually fail. Plus 5. Oh no, it will succeed. That's 17.
One more. Now strike one more.
Sure thing. 16 barely misses.
Okay, for my turn.
Okay. On to Ness.
Yeah. Has this thing been speaking primordial and its mad mutterings?
No, it's not primordial.
Okay. No, I haven't heard any sort of language I recognize from this at all.
What language does he speak?
Hold on. I will check.
Oh no. No, Ronnie.
Common, Elvish, Giant, Primordial.
Nothing.
Well.
Wait, Ronnie. You didn't do what I think you did. No!
Oh no!
Okay. Let's do... Yeah, let's do this. Misty Step.
He cannot speak Aracrocra. Yeah, go ahead.
So I need to use Misty Step to close the distance, so
Okay.
I will. And that'll get me here. And then I'm going to use both my attacks on it.
Alright, roll your attack rolls. Make your attack rolls.
Alright. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, okay.
So I only have first level slots, but I will absolutely put one into that. So that's
Awesome.
so that's 11 for that, and and 24 radiant damage.
Ooh, 24. It's looking hurt.
And then next one.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, can I squeeze in behind it?
Not in that space, no.
Okay. It'll be a regular attack then. That's going to be 13
Misses.
plus. No, it's 15.
15 still misses.
All right. That's my turn.
Alright. Top of the round, lair action. Oh, sorry, it's supposed to be its turn. Sorry, turn jumped around there for a little bit. Roy, are you there? No? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
You were supposed to. I was supposed to remind you to make a wisdom save at the end of your last turn.
Yes.
That succeeds. You are no longer slowed, and it is no longer within the effects of steal time. All
I have
right.
a question. I have a question at that when my turn comes.
Oh shit!
Doesn't that
Your
mean
turn
it goes
disappeared.
after us
yeah, your turn is right there. There you go. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Does that mean that it goes after me and Amir now because its initiative was bumped by 10?
That is a very good point. I will say that, yeah, since you technically would have made this save at the end of your last turn, then yes, it would have gone after you and Amir, you and Ronax. But lair action does go off though.
Sure.
Anyone want to roll me a d8?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I have it too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. I'm Avalis. Oh. You watch Amabilis's body
Oh no.
begins to distort. And she looks at her hands and she goes, "What's going on?" And then flickers out from that immediate space, disappearing.
Where does she show up?
You don't see her in the room.
Right, you're gonna bring her back.
You can't kill people who aren't here, Roddy.
She's somewhere.
This is now in the book.
Alright, Ronax, Xavier, it's your turn.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah?
Do I recognize language that's coming out of its face.
I mean, it's talking backwards.
Right, but am I able to piece together the backwards speak?
It's probably draconic.
No!
No!
You are evil, sir. Oh my god.
In the backwards speaking in this moment, you're back against the wall staring at it, its arms flailing about wildly, yelling like the word that it's been yelling backwards has been it's been yelling that same phrase over and over and over and over again. And with that repetition, you are able to pick up that the is reversed backwards. No time, go.
Xavier!
Kind of shake his head. Yeah.
I have a strange and potentially very dangerous request of you.
Love it. Hit me with it.
Can you go read its mind?
Well, let me check one thing first. I can get here within 10 feet of Ness, which is important, probably. I will... Here's what I'll do. I'll sheathe the short swords. And take out Lash.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that thing where you, like, kind of hyping yourself up and, like, stretching as you're walking. And I will try... using Lash to kind of wrap Lash around its neck. Cast Detect Thoughts through Lash.
Okay. What save does it need to make?
Wisdom saving throw.
I'll roll this on screen. Since it's a very important roll. 15.
That fails.
Alright. As if electricity running through Lash, you get floods of images in your mind. It's like immediately you go, Xavier's eyes go up in his head, go white, his body goes limp. And you see 2 Dragonborn carrying a baby. And you see it through the eyes of the one carrying. Running, panting up the stairs. She trips, clutching the baby close to her arms. Looking up, you see Vorax's face lower down and breathe lightly onto her face. He, with his maw, drags her by the arm back up, and as they start running, you watch outside the window, the world crumbles. All around them. And she kneels down beside Vorax. And like clutching both sides of his face, she talks to him. And at that very same moment, Vorax's eyes in present moment glows blue and projects out a hologram of the same woman crouching next to Vorax. As she says, I'm sorry. Everything has gone wrong. I don't know what is happening outside. Gods protect us. If the battle at Lesium has been lost, we cannot leave or contact the outside. We were so close to completion. Damn it all! The hopes of our people lie here with us, and we failed them. The male Dragonborn figure runs up and grabs her by the arm, pulls her back up to her feet, and says, "We've done all we could. I'm sure the Opus would have been able to save our people, but what is there left to save? With some hope, Uxelian has been evacuated and our people can hold out in Arikshaft long enough for rescue. But dear, we're done. We're trapped." Watch the figure cry, tears streaking running down her face. All I wished is for her to be able to live a long and happy life. For all Venus to the world. For her to grow up and be strong, Arax. That's all I wanted. You watch, they embrace. And as rubble falls from the ceiling above them, Vorax emits this growl as he stares at the magnum opus, dragging the both of them towards it. They run, carrying the baby, up to the device. Hey, Rex, can we get this thing switched on? Just for at least a few seconds. You all are seeing this. Xavier's mind is playing out intensely. Arax bends down and says, "It won't fit all of us. This is the hope of our people, Vaela. This was supposed to be able to win us the war. And if we lost it, bring us all back. Together. There's no more of that. I must be the worst woman in the world. Saving my own child. This might mean doom for the rest of us, but I don't care. She will grow up to be big and strong. And smart. And she will be lovely." She turns towards Vorax and says, "You must find each other. No matter what time you end up in, what age or what world, find her and protect her for me. Do you understand?" Vorax nods and steps inside the Opus Magnum. Earthquake sounds. She goes, "No time! Go! Now! No time!" And she
Can
puts...
I try something?
Yeah.
Okay. This might fuck me. You're saying that Xavier's mind is being projected almost through everyone else's in this moment or something? I'm not sure how you described it exactly. So, as this, it's kind of like a duality behind it where there's this scene happening, but the echoes of Ronax's voice kind of emanates through it, of her speaking about her parents and not wanting to see them in their last moments and watch them perish. And being connected to a being of pure time and dunamancy in a room that sent a baby through all of reality, through time itself, into a new era. I want to, through this connection with this being and detect thoughts and whatever else of the magic within this room, just project to Ronax's mother, eons in the past, my voice.
Okay. an
If
instance.
that makes sense.
Yeah, this is totally a Hodor moment. Your
Yeah,
mind
yeah,
connects
exactly.
through time, hundreds of years past. You feel that connection. And you are almost like standing amidst a raging storm, the wind battering against your form. You have to struggle to stay in the thought itself. This being, this thing before you, Nepenthe Ness, is its arms limp, its head up towards the sky. It cries, like tears of red runs down from its eyes. What do you say, Xavier?
I imagine I don't know if I'm experiencing that. I feel like I might be experiencing the passive image still, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Renex's mother feels a hand on her shoulder, and then like she doesn't know why or where it's coming from, but she feels just a soft hand on her shoulder, and then Xavier kind of leans in and just whispers in her ear and says, "She's okay."
You see the figure stops crying for a moment and turns back around. Almost looking directly at you through time. Like a look of shock and surprise washes over her face. She stands up and walks. This being also now, within that same instance, stands up and just walks, dragging its arm up towards Ronax.
Who is crying, by the way, at this point. Like, absolutely in tears, sobbing.
It extends out an arm. Xavier. Its words echo out of your mouth. Perfectly formed.
Is this like, in my perspective, Renex's mom is speaking to me, but she's speaking through me into Renex?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand this.
Your words echo out hers through time. In old, like perfect old Draconic, you hear from Xavier's voice. You look exactly like me. So you live. Thank the gods.
She's just looking at this disfigured, fucked up thing in front of her that she shot relentlessly. And she just slowly shakes her head. I want to fix you.
I know what you mean. We sent you forward. We wanted to save you.
You saved me. But something's happened to you.
I'm still fine. Venus, I'll always be fine. Thank God. Maybe I'm not such a horrible parent after all.
You're not a horrible parent.
You Ronax, you see that Nest turns away from the creature, looks over to you with this look, and just conveys with a look that I know what to do.
She says, I'm sorry. A little longer. Just a little longer. And all of us, we would have been together. All fine. And yet, the only thing I was able to say was you. It must have been rough. And we wish we could have been there for you, Venus.
Don't be sad. I grew up very happy. I'm happy. I am happy.
She just breaks down into tears. And this thing, this abomination of flesh and arms and time, kneels down and wraps its arms around you. Her voice still coming out of Xavier's mouth. I'm so proud of you. We would have given you the world as our child. All of this research, all of this, everything was for you to grow up happy. She closes her eyes and says, what a blessing for a mother to have in her last moments. To see her daughter all grown up. Get to say goodbye one last time.
This isn't the last time. Ness!
I kneel down and I'll put a hand on the creature, and then my other hand in on the quarterstaff. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the remaining beads light up, and I cast Remove Curse.
You watch the form of the being distort. Within Xavier, your sight, as she walks back around, the magnum opus flashes, and almost an alternate timeline of the both of them kissing goodbye their daughter as this rift opens up in time and space and swallows up the baby and the mechanical dragon into the magnum opus. And the two of them embrace. Vaela and Arax, they embrace in the middle of this collapsing room before the effects of time being distorted overflows from the magnum opus itself and floods the room with this reddish gray and black energy before it starts to distort space and time, and the two of them scream as their body... Ronax does not see this, but Xavier does. He's the only one who sees this happening. The two of them within that space and time distortion fuse. And you watch like this like abomination of like distorting body and arms and eyes just like and turn into this creature, which then like claws at the ground and gets sucked into the machine as well. You then see a glow from the opposite corner of the room. These beads, as you press the quarterstaff down, give a ring, almost like the chime of a very heavenly, soothing bell. Cling! At the form of this beast. What? Splits into two dragonborn. One large, strong male dragonborn, and the other one a slender female red dragonborn, split from this thing's body, leaving behind an empty husk. They both kneel on the floor, panting. But the thing you realize is that their bodies have that similar effect of phasing in and out as with everything else in this room. Arax! Where are we? What happened? Oh, I don't know. I remember everything falling apart and screaming. They both look up, and they see a grown-up Ronak standing before them. Four beads break away from the staff. Ronax, what do you do?
Papa? Mama?
Venus! Venus! They both run up and embrace and hug you, the tightest hug you've ever received in your life. And they just push their faces against yours and kiss and embrace, and you share this warm moment as the three of you cry in reuniting with each other at last. Daughter, we thought we succeeded.
You did so much more than that.
They both look at the palm of their hands, the phasing in and out, and says, "Wait, that was not the last time. How long has it been? Wandering, lost. I'm so happy to see you again." And she hugs you and says, "Venus, we're so sorry."
Why? Why would you apologize?
You said you grew up happy. Well, it must have been difficult. You must have not known anything who we were, who you were.
Sometimes it was hard. Sometimes I would think, I wish how much I could grow up around other Dragonborn. But the people, my other mama, my other papa, they took care of me.
So fortunate to have a daughter grow up so incredibly kind and strong. Thank the gods. Thank Melora. Thank Bahamut. Thank Arachnis. All of the divines for blessing us with her. We can't stay long. This is not permanent.
No. You're here. You're here. You're here. You can't. No.
This is very poor timing to be teaching you anything, Venus, but time is fleeting. Always spend it wisely. Because you never know when might be your last moments with a loved one. That was why us, the Kingdom of Sif, studied so hard to overcome the boundaries of time and space and fate and everything. We wish not to have experienced something like this. And yet the very thing that we work towards overcoming tore us apart.
If anything, it's brought us together. I wouldn't have... None of this would be possible without you. Without you and Papa. Both of you.
That's adorable. She's calling us Mama and Papa. And Arax hugs his wife. They both look at you and say, "Your name. Do you know your name? The name we gave you."
The first I heard it was in the recordings.
So those were put to good use, thank God. The name we gave to you at birth was Vanis. Vanis Namanis. It's a beautiful name, no? Sounds just like me.
I don't really know what it means, though. The Draconic in our current times, it's different. It's changed.
It means the perfect fire, daughter. You were the fire that we gave birth to. The one and only. We're our proudest, the proudest thing we've produced.
Xavier is fully seizing in the corner this entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I would say at
He's
this point
fully seizing, foaming at the mouth.
at the point where they split, the connection cuts and Xavier fucking face plants into the floor unconscious.
Well, I feel like because he was seizing before, he's still probably just seizing just from the aftermath, right?
Yeah. Also, a very
Yeah.
interesting thing happened with the two of them. They were split when your mind was connected to them.
They were split. Oh, I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say afterwards. I was waiting for a good moment, but yeah.
We'll talk about
Oh god. Xavier! Xavier!
Nepenthe is tending to him for sure, checking for vital signs.
You hear an echoing Savior, Savior from the distant darkness of your mind. For a moment, you feel yourself sinking down and down into black darkness, and something within you snaps, and a shadow grasps both of your shoulders, its arms reaching out from inside you, and pushes itself out of you. You stare face to face with your utmost fear. The strongest fear you've ever felt in your life. As if evading that mirror has led to this moment.
Yeah.
It says, "Oh, why does it feel free?" Oh, no longer tied down. No longer suppressed. I can think and feel. You and me, partner, we're gonna have all the time. And everything goes black for you. To the rest of you, the tower fizzles, static. And so do the bodies of Ronax's parents. things start to disperse.
In the fleeting moments of that connection to them, I like subconsciously, I don't think Xavier is actively thinking about this, but just from his desire to aid, something on their persons, something, an item or a piece of clothing or something. Can you attempt to materialize that through that connection of thought and potentiality as it is?
Creation, yes.
And if that leads to additional consequences, sure, fine with it.
You reach out and try and grasp one last piece of it before it splits from you completely. And you pull out from its chest a hilt. The double-bladed hilt of a dual-bladed scimitar, but no blades.
The fuck? I was looking for a handkerchief, but okay.
And within your unconscious hands, you are grasping onto this empty hilt.
Hell yeah.
Ronax? I think as they're like fizzling, she like quickly okay. Important things that I should know. There's so much that's been lost to time and there's been a dark age. Important things. Who is Nox?
So you found out. Maybe the people in Eric's shaft did do their job after all. She wipes a tear from her eye. Listen carefully. The kingdom of Varior Nox was a civilization of people who lacked, how do you say, a soul. These soulless ones feel for nothing but the overtaking and consuming of all that is whole. Their kingdom expands and their armies overtake the world. They whisper in corrupt, lost magic since before the dawn of the world. And they consume all that is living within the realm. Nox was their king. The 4 elven kings, along with our nation and the human kingdom of Des, stood in a war to fight against their corruption. And Arax continues, and in doing so, lost many lives in the battlefield within the many years that we waged war. Until one of the elven kings hatched a plan. They would open the divine gate and beg the gods for mercy and for their help in aiding with this war. That was the Battle of Lesium. It was supposed to have been taking part the day we said goodbye to you. Does that answer your questions, daughter?
I have so many more.
They smile and once again pulls you into a hug and says, no matter the time or era in which we are separated, always know that there is not such thing as being displaced in the wrong place at the wrong time. We are all exactly where we need to be. You are our gift. And a gift to the world, I'm sure. They look up at the ceiling, and what was a stone ceiling above you now no longer exists, as it starts to fade away into ash. You see, looking up above you, the storm that surrounds the tower now gone, instead replaced by a bright, sunny sky. They say, not much longer now. Come on, catch up. What is your favorite food?
Lemons. I like lemons. And
Just lemons?
well, those are my favorite because my other mama, she has a tree. We have a tree outside of our home, and she makes me pie.
That's funny. Your mother had a craving for lemon custard. Do you know what that is? When she was pregnant
Yes.
with you. She sobs and smiles, presses her head against yours. Your name. What name did they give you? They better not give you a lame name unbefitting of my daughter, you hear?
Ronax Melodies.
Say they look at each other and say, that is a strong name. The name we gave you was beautiful. And your other parents, they gave you a strong name. So you are both beautiful and strong. All in one. The tower fades down halfway. Their forms flicker. They look at each other and say, well, at least this time we knew it was coming.
I'll write this. I will. I can make things better. I'll make things better.
We know that you will. You're our daughter, are you not?
I'm going to bring you back.
You have no obligation to do that.
I
We're
want to.
happy. Live your life. Be free. Unbound by the past or the future. Just be you.
Who am I?
You are Venice Nemanis and Ronax Melodies. You are both. You are our daughter, who we loved very much. And you are your new parents' daughters, who I'm sure they loved very much, judging from your clothes. Gosh, they're so beautiful. And you're smart. They must have given you proper education.
Finest school in Desalia.
They look at each other. Say, all the way. They nod. Their form slowly flickering away with the wind. They pull you in.
No,
It's okay.
don't go.
It's okay.
Don't go.
We love you. We always will.
I love you too.
The rest of you watch the three Dragonborn A family in a warm embrace as the tower dissipates into sand and ash. And for that fleeting moment, the warmth shared between the three of you, and all that once was, and all that will be, and the words of love and adoration to their dearest daughter. The tower vanishes, and you are all left standing in the middle of the sand.
Do I wake up at this point?
Yeah.
Can I roll a 1d2?
Yes.
Fuck yes. I need to check what that means. 1 second.
Flip a coin.
I don't have a coin on me. On a.
You can have
Okay,
both
so
of
yeah,
you to
we
flip a
don't.
coin.
I got it. 1d2. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one.
That's a 1.
Yes. Okay.
Ronax, you
Continue.
are left within the heat of the midday sun, still feeling their warmth as if being the sunlight itself, so warm against your arm and your chest and your head, now air.
No! No! She screams and bellows fire onto the sand. And it burns hot.
You watch just sand before your eyes turn into shards of glass.
I get down on the still burning ground and give you a hug.
She leans into you. And just keeps saying no over and over and breathing fire every time as she kind of clings onto you.
I know.
Borax runs up ahead of you, also starts breathing fire onto the floor. Like these bestial noises come through from the mechanical sounds. It bashes its head onto the sand. And again, and again, and again. Digs, starts digging and digging and digging and digging, trying to find something underneath it, but the tower is gone.
I don't know where they are or when, but I think it's better than it was.
You're right. It is better. Thank you so much. Thank you for saving them.
It's the best thing I've ever done. I wish I could save everyone.
I'll help you. I'll help you fix what's happened. I'll help you make it right. I swear. I swear to the old gods and the new gods.
Yeah.
Plunk. Borax strikes something beneath the sand. And through the sands, he continues to dig and dig and dig and dig and dig until eventually you see buried underneath it, weathered, old, worn, the magnum opus.
Oh shit.
Not like pristine and new as like you saw in the tower. So probably what happened here was the magnum opus survived the tower collapsing, and in doing so it continued to replicate time within the space that it fell, therefore constructing Erydum as it used to be in the present world.
And that's what we went through.
Yeah. That was S0.
Hell yeah.
That was Eska fucking so funny.
Xavier, what did
Rora's
you do?
not here! Shit!
Yeah, she had to go to work.
Rora's not here!
Yeah, she had
Ah!
to leave.
Oh, good.
I suppose hang on to what you were about to do. This is massive blue ball. I know. I wanted you to do it as well. Hang on to it until next week. Sorry, we didn't
I'm
have
so
a break
sad.
this week. It just all went like bam, 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 bam. Thank you
I'm
for
so
joining
sad.
us. That's the end of tonight's session.
Can I say it and then we go back into just the same moment when we get back?
Yeah, totally.
Because I was gonna say when Xavier wakes up, he goes, "Oh, that hurt." And he looks into Nefant, who's like holding him, like moving the hair out of his eyes and stuff, and just goes, "Oh, hey, beautiful."
Oh, and that's where we end the session.
We'll get back to that and we'll discuss
Oh
next week.
yes, we finally get. I can't say shit. A year and a half of holding on to that. Holy fuck. Okay, that's where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you for those of us who hang around to the end of the stream. Thank you for the raid, Amir. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you, everybody who came in and stayed.
Thank you, Raiders.
We'll see you next
Hello.
week.
Bye.
Bye bye.